Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hello, I'm Salotto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Frederick Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Guys, it's Jason Shawcross. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark Stream, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Stream, everybody. This is Brian Brennan in the booth from Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut, bringing you live action from the Underdog 9 tournament, hosted by Hector Sanchez and Shelly Schroeder. We're going to be having tournament action all day long and into the evening if previous underdogs are any indication. This is an APA handicapped event, and it's limited to skill level 5 and under for both 8 and 9 ball. And the way the tournament works is on the front side, they'll be doing a handicapped race to 5, 9 ball. And then if you go to the one loss side, we have a handicapped race to 3 and 8 ball. Right now on the table, we got our very own semi-pro list champion, Kimbo Singleton, playing against Ashley Boutan. And I believe on Digital Pool, I'll put the link in the comments section. We have the tournament scores and live brackets. So if you want to check that out, here's where to go. There it goes. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Make sure you hit the like button for me, hit share, let your friends know that we're going to be on the air pretty much all day long today. I'll be joined by some various guests throughout the day, possibly even Andy Gow, but definitely a couple people generally come over and sit with me for a little while. And if you're in the room and you want to get on the Shark Stream, by all means, come join me. Okay, if Ashley can make this 7 ball, she's going to go 2-0 here because that 9's a hanger. Ooh, just missed the edge a touch. It's going to basically give Kim a straight in shot in the corner. And look at the table, by the way, guys. I got to give some big thanks out to Master Billiards. They came this week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and they recovered all our corner tables, and that includes the one you're looking at right here, number 4. So they did a great job. The cloth plays amazing. Brand new Simonis 860 HR. No, it's just 860 on the gray tables. All right, Kim looking at tie here. Here it is. And check out all the swag prizes and everything that they got on table 8. Shelly put all this stuff together, and these will be going to, I don't know if they're raffles or if they're prizes for the event, but look at all that stuff. Pretty cool. Got some books, got some t-shirts, got the hats. Looks like mouse pads. Pretty sure that rack goes with the table, not with the prizes. Some mugs, all kinds of neat stuff. So, yes, if you're in the neighborhood, stop on down, check it out. Oop. Pretty sure. Digital Pool says it's 1-1, so we'll stick with that. Rack 3 coming up. Kimbo with a decent break. Does he get anything? Doesn't look like it. Howdy. Hi, Dan. He can leave the door open. At least
In here,
it definitely does.
I'm gonna end up playing the winner of table 1.
You're gonna on table 4? Or you're just oh, okay, yeah.
I'm gonna play
Who's got table 1?
Yeah.
Yep. Hey Tyler, thanks for the compliment. I appreciate that, man. So we have, what is your official title in the Greater New Haven APA? Co-chair?
No, I'm actually, my brother and I are now league operators.
Think that's
Yeah.
considered, I would that's sort of a
Oh,
title that you want to give
League
yourself. You can call yourself whatever you want. League manager.
that's it.
So you got a pocket full of patches to give out when you get crushed by somebody on the APA?
Not yet. I'm a baby. If somebody wants to play pool for I beat the league operator, they've got to beat my dad or my brother. Yeah, that's my rule.
Turn out. How many players do you think we got in here today?
It's a 48, 48 players.
Oh, okay, cool. Probably could have just looked that up on Digital Pool, but I just sat here myself. Yep, 48. Cool.
It's a good the match too.
Yeah, it's fairly evenly matched, I would say, between the two, and they're both at APA 5s, all right? So I would put a little bit of a skew towards Kim because he does play on this table quite a lot, and the slightly tighter pockets can make a big difference. Gosh, no, this is the tournament. This is the Underdog number 9. So we've done 9 of them. I've actually been in the booth for at least 4.
This is amazing, Ashley. This is really good shooting.
He's getting around well.
He's a middle of the pocket shooter, which is great on this table.
You have to be a middle of the pocket on 4 and
8. Good.
So now you know what it's like to curse somebody in the commentary booth.
Sorry, Ash.
Bobby says it's not real, but
I just followed that one through instead of stabbed it, but okay.
it's early yet.
100%. Kimbo should have worn his belt for this one.
Is he showing a little crack?
No. His winner belt.
The other belt. Okay, yeah. Well,
Big belt.
His semi-pro list belt. He's got enough pictures with that belt. He's had, I think, 5 or 6 successful defenses so far in a row. We're gonna have to push him up to the big times.
This is a good one. I'm gonna take this and smart. I would almost draw this, no?
I stun it up towards the head dot. So you have the right angle.
Hard shot. These side pockets are no joke on this table.
4.5 inch. It's an interesting thing because what I discovered, because I don't remember this from last time. Maybe I just wasn't playing pool back then because I've only been playing again for 6 months. As soon as the new cloths hit the tables, man, I can draw the table up and down, or draw, I can move that cue ball around like crazy. It's with the, and these are only 2 days old. I think these went in Thursday.
Oh, they redid 4 and 8 too?
Mm.
That's awesome.
Doing the other 4 sometime in January. Josh, I was just saying that it's a lot grippier. So what ends up happening is I was looking for like a 6 to 8 inch draw a couple of times when I was making a ball, and I draw it all the way up the rail like 4.5 feet. It just they grab so much harder, and until they get a little caked up with chalk dust and get a little wear and tear on them, then they'll start playing like ice rinks again. But for the most part, they're a little a little harder to judge your spin, or your draw and your follow specifically, and a little tiny bit slower. What's up, Hector?
Going on?
Big tournament already in progress. What are you gonna do for the Big Ten?
We're gonna put a post out there, see what the players want.
We'll have some ideas.
I'm gonna get some ideas. And
Want everybody to dress up like an ice cream cone.
yes, you are more than welcome to dress up like an ice cream cone anytime you want.
You gonna go with Underdog 10, or are you gonna go the modern tech route and go Underdog X?
Yes, that's a great idea.
I'm gonna put an X on there. I think X works.
Love that. It's a nice setup, Kimbo.
Shout out our sponsors, Wayne Harriman and
Love it.
me.
Man,
Did you? Oh my gosh! Did you see my match? He's coming back.
Yep, Wayne Harriman put in 400.
That's wonderful.
Whatever I got for the tournament director fee, I threw it in myself.
Oh, excellent.
So,
Kathy was 4-0 and against Brian, and now it's 4-3. I don't know who I'm gonna play next, guys. Okay,
they're both
I'm here
pretty
for
good threes.
I'm here for the fun. I'm a pretty good too.
You are a very good too.
I'm trying to get better every day. I just don't play as much as I used to.
You're a 7.
I'm not a 7.
Just in your head. So
Yeah,
I'm a 7.
at the heart. At the heart.
I was gonna come in dressed as FSR because I do have his shirt.
Oh yeah, that's
But
nice.
it still doesn't fit me. This dude is pretty small. Yeah.
Not
I
like
could fit into it. Maybe I would shoot like an 852 Fargo.
You think that's the key?
That's the key.
It's nothing to do with the cue or the ability. It's the shirt. But half a point for getting on the 2 ball perfectly.
That's it. Sometimes you forget about you think so much about your next shot. On this table, it's important to look at the shot.
Absolute worst habit. I can even feel myself glancing at the next ball before I get ready to stroke and not even resetting and starting over again. Drives me. It's the thing I need to work on the most.
You'll see me pop up and down, because I have to. Especially yesterday, I was practicing last night, and I was practicing, and I had to make a shot left-handed because I just couldn't use a bridge for it, and I didn't reposition. I didn't stand back up. I missed the ball like by 3 feet. It feels like, but
Yeah, I know that feeling. It was just right around.
good try. Thank you, Tyler. I'm gonna play great. Feel it.
Think it's gonna be a good day.
It's gonna be a good day. At the end of the day, I come here to donate to somebody else's pot. So if I win, that's great. If not, somebody else does, and they're one of my players. I'm here for it. There you go. Nice shot. He was on fire. Far right pocket on this. You gotta do with the 7.
That's the tricky part right there. Is he's got the 7 that's sort of tied up, and he went for the breakup.
That's
missed the shot. Or if you left that wired now. Sure looks that way.
Yeah. If you get on the 7 right, you can combo that. I mean,
Josh is wondering if we'd rather play 8 or 9 ball for the underdog. Honestly, I don't really have a preference between the two. I find 9 ball to be a little, you have to just tighten up a little bit because you don't want to sell out on a 7, 8, or 9, you know, that kind of thing. But for 8 ball, it's, you know, it's just the same tactics. Leave your opponent nothing, find your out.
I prefer 9 ball.
You prefer 9?
100%. We're gonna have a good Shark Stream match coming up. We're working on it now.
You streaming?
Yep.
Yeah. Myself and my father versus Becca and Bobby.
Oh, no, that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
When are you guys thinking about doing that?
We're coordinating that now
Gotcha.
with a nice amount of money in the middle. Yep. Yep.
I think you're going to have your hands full, but
That's okay. They're gonna have their hands full.
you should get a little wink.
Of course. Of course.
See if you can sneak a couple games out of him. No, I mean, Bobby hasn't been getting the table time in, so he seems a little rusty.
I am rusty. I've played pool for a year now.
Oh, you just started playing a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Never touched a pool stick before I played on Becca's team.
Now you got the bug.
Yeah, just wish I had more time.
Don't we all?
Let's go, Ash. You're gonna do 6-8 here, you think?
See, I would.
It's not gonna go by it.
I wouldn't even bother with a combo. I think I just try to sneak the cue ball down table and leave the 6 near the 8. You know what I mean? Just play a little safe.
There you go.
Now she just sort of. Well, actually, that's gonna work out.
Good.
That was a good roll. Kim's got his work cut out from now. He's got to figure out how to make contact with a 6 and try not to leave Ashley a shot.
You can tell Jenna's playing in this tournament. I haven't seen her, but
Just by the
the Taylor Swift is jamming, and she's the only other one here aside from me that's playing Taylor.
Yeah, it's scary how I can tell you pretty much with insane accuracy how many, which people are in the room just by listening to about 4 or 5 tracks. Everybody's got their favorites on their phone. They just walk in.
Line mine up since I'm gonna play next.
Take a look at that scoreboard. Still 4-3.
4-3. Hey, look, I have a Fargo now.
Do you?
263.
What'd you do to get Fargo rating? Salotto, or did you find a tournament?
No, I'm in a few tournaments.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Pulis, I kind of agree with you there with skill level 5 handicaps like we see here today. That was a beautiful miss. With the handicaps we see here today, I think 8 ball definitely is favored to the better player because they have just the slight defensive edge. 9 ball is kind of wonky because they're going to make the first 6 or 7 balls, but at this skill level, they're not necessarily guaranteed to get out from the 6 ball like it is right now. So you're basically playing 2 ball, not 9 ball.
I love 8 ball. I love when my opponents clear out the table for me, and then it looks like 9 ball. I just go for my ball.
Yeah, there's a definite strategy there where it's like, because I have that problem sometimes. I'll sit there and I'll run out the first 7 balls, get on the 8 ball because there's so many other balls on the table. Now, A, I can't make the 8 ball. B, I can't hide the ball anywhere either because there's 7 object balls just waiting. So you can sort of play yourself into a corner if you get to. Kind of overran this 7 a tad, but she might be able to go 2 rails and get on the 8. Hey, once again, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We got a little under 40 people tuned in, which is awesome for early stages 5 and under handicap tournament. But if you're listening, make sure you hit the like button for me. Let people know we'll be on the air all day. Like I said, I'll have some various guests come and go throughout the day. I think I got at least 2 lined up. So we'll have some fun. I was hoping we'd have digital pool installed for this tournament, but I guess our guy Zach is going to be here this Sunday to install all the equipment.
I was gonna say we're getting 3 screens, is it? Something.
We're
It's on
getting
3.
Tablet, a TV, and a camera per table.
That is awesome.
So when the players, they don't have to use their phones anymore. They can just walk over to the tablet, tap, and the scores, their names and scores will be right there, and then everybody can see on the TVs.
I was gonna say, is there when Becca was playing in that tournament in Pennsylvania, I saw the TV above the.
Same system.
Love that. That was beautiful. Because anybody who's viewing, like, I watch it when I'm at work and I'm not supposed to be watching pool, and I had to put it on silent, and now I can.
Just visualize, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when that's all installed, any people will be able to come in to sharkstream.com or Yale Billiards and digital pool, obviously, and they'll be able to just click. My friend's playing on table 17. Click, boom, there it is. All right, Kim, big favor here to get to 3.
Music ready.
Center bucket, Kim's up 3-1. Let's take a look at the bracket live scores real quick. Oh, Kathy and Brian are tied at 4.
Woo! I don't know who I'm gonna play. I love this.
Got Kendall Richardson and Alfredo. It's like that's gonna. Oh, so these are APA skill levels. They're not. Are they races? Are they racing to the handicap?
Everybody's racing to 5.
Oh, everybody's racing.
It's even. There's.
Handicap.
I'm a 2. I'm the lowest player in here. We've got a few 3s.
Okay.
And then we've got a lot of 4s and 5s. I gotta give them all even races, so it's gonna be fun.
You got your work cut out for you.
It's okay. I got this.
You're all right. Jenna's on table 13 with
Yeah.
Malloy.
I love it. I just played a bunch more Taylor Swift for her too.
Just wondering what our favorite table in the house is.
I love 4.
I was just gonna say the same thing. 4 is the perfect pockets. The right cloth. It's just I love table 4. Table 8 I can play on, but it takes me about 20 minutes to just dial it in a little bit so I can hit the pockets correctly.
Yep. Yeah. I definitely like 4. If I'm playing on a standard table, I do have a favorite. I'd have to say it's 13. Not only because it's my lucky number, but
right. So you can tell what kind of mood I'm in by where I'm at. If I'm in a good personable mood like I was yesterday, we got a nice 6-person pill pool game going on table 1. Love table 1 because it's right there in the thick. But if I want people to go away, yeah, 13 or 16 are my go-tos because there's no foot traffic. There's no.
That's it.
It's great. Josh, you feel like you shoot worse on 8 because everyone in the room shoots worse on 8.
Yeah.
It's just 4-inch pockets. You got to be.
Look at, he likes our same tables. We're at 13. We all got favorites. Sheesh.
See what I mean by that extra grab? She just drew it back about a foot with the bridge across the table.
Wild. Ashley is really good. I really respect her as a player. She's good.
Just sort of pitched it into the rail a touch. And again, it's that syndrome where you're like, oh, where's the 3? Where's the 3? Where's the 3? Got to make the 2 first.
It's hard to follow through a lot on a bridge too, especially when she was reaching the way she was.
You just got to get the cue as level as you can.
That's it.
And as low as you can. Use one of the outer sections of the bridge. You can get pretty decent follow out of it. I use it when I'm trying to hit down on the ball. If I'm looking for a little draw.
Okay. Good to know since I'm about to go into a match.
Got a little player break going on here. Oh, Kim must be, there he is. He's just going to want to tap this ball. Ooh, he went for the cross.
It's got
Yeah, I was thinking he could have just hit it with some inside English and just bounced out to here.
better setup than this.
Now the cue's going to fly around the table, unless he plays safe. That's...
Could have just hit it a little softer and hit it on other balls, but
He could have conceivably left the 3 here in the cue in this area. She's got a tough little banker here.
I'd love
But
it.
if she makes it, she's got an easy position on the 4.
But that was a good try.
People tend to forget, and I don't know, the harder you hit it into a rail, it shortens up the angle. If she'd hit that just a little bit softer, she probably would have had center pocket. Sort of stabbing it into the rail like that, though, it's gonna hit it more perpendicular.
Came all the way back.
Oh, did he win?
No, not yet, but he was 4-0. 4-4.
Never say never.
Yeesh.
Or indirectly, but I had to cross bank it towards him, and oh wow, look at this though. Opportunity knocking.
Called it.
Of course.
Brian just won. He came back
We came back from 4-0 to 5-4. That's
to a 5-4.
That's impressive.
I've got one heck of a match ahead of me right
Yeah,
now.
don't keep that in mind.
Nice job, Ash. Okay, I got a match.
They give you a table already?
Now, but I gotta go change out of these heels. I can't shoot in 4-inch heels.
That's probably, I hate when I shoot in 4-inch heels too.
I do have a match. Table 3. Oh, you guys are gonna see. You guys are gonna see the ice cream cone right there.
See if I can zoom up a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, you don't want to watch this match. It's gonna be bad.
No, it's just a costume. Bob Lewis, we are watching the Underdog Tournament number 9, hosted by Hector Sanchez and Shelly Schroeder. This is all skill level APA 5s and under. And double elimination, race to 5, 9 ball on the front, race to 3, 8 ball on the back. You bet. Ooh, thought she might sneak that 8 ball in there. Yeah, I think she pointed to it too. What's up, Oscar? Still retired? I put the bracket for the digital pool, or link to the digital pool for the Underdog tournament if anyone wants to look at the brackets or follow along the live scores. I hear you. Yeah, it's true. Come to think of it, I haven't seen you down here that much lately. A little stretch there, you were going bonkers down here. I think Kim should have a nice easy tap in, but look at that two ball. Borrow from one of our other commentators, the great, the legend Bobby Hunt. There's just no future. Looks like maybe he was trying to sneak the 6 in off the 8, but he got a good roll. Look at this. 5 balls right there in the middle. Good firm, solid hit on the center of the 2. I know, Bob. They're the same pockets, same rails, as always. So 4.5 on table 5, and just a hair over 4 inches on table 4. I know Lucas Picasso Werner was campaigning hard to get a couple more tight tables built, but Bobby wasn't having it. So all the tables are the exact same size they were, just with brand new cloth. Tim does like setting that 9 ball up as a hanger. See if it burns him again. I know he's not doing it intentionally, but that's 2 racks in a row that he's adjusted the 9 ball, let's say, towards the corners. Josh, nope. That's why I said a minute ago that there's a reason you play worse on 8 is because the pockets are a half inch tighter than table 4. So the blue tables are all 5-inch pockets. The gray tables, this number 4 is actually 4.5 inches. We actually had calipers out here measuring it a couple of weeks ago. And then table 4 is like 4 1/16. They're not quite 4, but they're 4 at the shelf, but they're on the opening is like 4 1/16. Like how Kim just sort of got down and fired at that. He didn't really take a time to aim that. He might have been on the hill if he'd taken a few more seconds there. So that puts Ashley on 2. I don't know. Oh, it's APA. They don't play 3 fouls, so it doesn't matter. I should have read my mind. I don't know if you got me on mute or something, but I had said about 10 minutes ago, I said, Kim's the 5 or 6 time defending champion of the semi-pro list. Might be time to go swimming with the big boys, but he's perfectly happy where he is. So someone's got to knock him down. I think Jim Barino is the most recent to try. Pat Gaudio is also frequent challenger, so perhaps someday we'll have a new champ, but for now, Kim's got the belt. That was a big roll there. Kim doesn't have a lot of venues to get to the 6. Yeah, he's going to go short rail. A little bit of outside English. Oh, just missed. Austin, I have a feeling that that will be declined faster than you can imagine. Although I have seen, even recently, challenge matches take place for large numbers of spots. Bobby recently dropped from 10th to 33rd, 34th, one of those. So Pete Cawley was successful in challenging him for his number 10 spot. And to Bobby's credit, I thought he said he would, I would have thought maybe there's an automatic rematch if you lose your spot. Having said that, Bobby said he's just going to work his way up again. Tournament, the digital pool link says they have 48 players, so 48 out of the 64 that's in the brackets. Oh no, oh boy. Well, you know what? Not the worst miss in the world. That's a really razor thin cut into the corner, though. Tell you what, Ashley, if you're gonna miss, that's a good miss. Kim's in the middle of the short rail and on the other end of the table. Knowing Kim the way I think I do, he's just probably gonna go try to play safe myself. Bailey, I totally agree. He sold it out. So now it's going to be 3-3. Look at this. Fortunate light lead for Ashley. Nice. Well, that's the way it goes. Okay, 3-3, race to 2. Take a look at some other live scores here. There's Gina and Brian on table 3, just getting started. Billy and Grace, table 2. Alfredo and Danielle on table 1. Looks like a lot of matches just went out 10 minutes ago. Chuck and Mario, very own Crystal the Pistol on table 16 with Oswaldo, up 2-1. Richard Staplins and Sam Perez on table 12, 2-1. Elvin Rodriguez, Tammy Lynn Morse, 3-2. Mark Lennon, Angela DeMaio. Currently struggling with Mark. She's down 4-1 on table 10. Matt Mazzone, John Baylor. And there's Jenna, Robert. Wow, we got a lot of tables rocking. And Hector himself is out there. Oh, we got Betty Orban. One loss side. Oops, sorry guys, I missed the break. This is a tough table. I mean, you want to see them all spread out, but you got this little group here, and then you got this little group down here. Not a lot of places to go with these balls. See if she can get past this one and come back to the two. Oh, she's going right in this corner. I am to hear the plan for the three, Kimbo, or see the plan for the three. He's going to set up for a bank shot. Looks that way. And now the table's a little more open. We got the 3, 7, 8 all separate. The 4 goes in. The only one that's got a little bit of a traffic problem, let's say, is the 6. There's Gina on table 3. You can see she's wearing waffle cone style pants and she's dressed up like an ice cream cone. And she did as true to form. There she is. True to form, she said she was going to change into her flats. It's a little roll up for the 5 ball. I hit this about medium speed, come back to the center, right back where she is right now, off the short rail. All right, so she went 2 rails. That still works. Much more speed. That's the tricky part. With the brand new cloth, these aren't playing quite as fast as the blue tables. Well, the blue tables that haven't been recovered, let's say. I don't know if she was trying to play the 9 there or not, but it was an interesting try. Let's see if Kim sets up for the 7-8 combo or if he tries to get up table. See, if it's me, I'm trying to set up for a corner, and that's exactly what Kim did. We'll stop her here. Or actually, you want to roll forward slightly so you have an angle on the 8. Just like that. I actually had the scale out, Josh. A couple weeks ago, I took the scale out and measured mine. Mine's 19 and a half. I always thought it was 19, but the scale doesn't lie. It's 19 and a half ounces. It's slightly on the heavier side, but it's not. I feel comfortable with it. Look at this leave. He missed the 8 ball and still snookered the hell out of that ball. This is going to be a real tough contact. Nicely done, Ashley. Good contact. Hopefully Kim, oh, that looks like Kim's going to have a decent shot on the side. Should be able to follow it down to right around perfectly straight. See if he follows. Just the 8 ball. Same thing I was talking about earlier. Got to stay focused on the shot ahead of you. She's back in her heels. That's interesting. I just watched Gina walk by and she's got her heels back on. There she is, see? And I know it makes me sound creepy, but I recognize so many players because of the Shark Street based on their feet with the shoes. Hey, Kim, what you got, sir? Just batting this 8 around like a cat. This shot requires a little bit of soft touch. You want to go 2 rails. Cut the 8 right in the corner. A little shorter shot, I guess. Okay. 9 ball bank or 9 ball straight in? What are you thinking there, Ashley? This is for the hill. Going in the corner or top side. Oh, just a bit wide. Gonna leave Kim a little long though. And about the 50-yard line. Which pocket does he like better, top or bottom? Going to the low side. There we go. Kimbo. On the hill. Drew, I would say my assessment so far, Kimbo's run a little hot and cold. He made that beautiful back cut shot, center pocket with speed. But just before that, he missed a ducky 8-ball, so he's going to have to shake out those quick snapshots, I guess, for lack of better terminology. He wants to go as far as he has in the tournament. I mean, he's got at least 1 underdog title under his belt. So he's still a pretty big favorite to get at least in the cash, but does seem to be a little, in my opinion, just a couple of shots, just a little too rushed. Needs to get into a rhythm. Look at this 8-ball, get in there. Actually, I don't think Ashley would have wanted that. That's 2 balls really hard. I like this play just because he's thinking a little bit more defensively. I mean, the 3-8 is still there, but leaving the 2 like that, odds are you're going to have a better outcome. And just by leaving it on the short rail here, that 2 is going to be hit. It's going to hide somewhere, right? I was going to say, visually, I think she wants to hit it right around here. Oh, she went for the short up and made great contact. I tend to play my bank shots a little softer, kicks and banks a little softer than that, so I have a little more control of the ball. But by hitting it hard into the rail, she shortened it way up, and it actually hit perfectly. Shortened up the angle. Oh, Kim, beauty. Those shots are really hard. 9 feet into 4.5-inch buckets. I think we're going to see a carom here. He wants to play it with some speed so the cue doesn't just sit in the pocket. Okay, I was wrong. And he did not get rewarded. Nice little cross corner bank, and then 5-ball says, not so fast, Kim. Let's see you pull another rabbit out of your hat. Very close. Nice try. This looks fairly straight in. It's going to be tough to get up table for the 6. Like that shot. Don't want to force it and take your eye off the 5. She's got a pretty ducky 6'9", 6'8". She wants to hit this 8 ball as full as she possibly can so the 6 stays there. It's the risk. So Kim just made this shot a couple shots ago. See if Ashley's got it in her bag. Thanks everybody again for tuning in. As always, just make sure you hit the like button for me. And if you want to tell some friends that we're going to be on the air all day, that would be much appreciated as well. All right, good speed. Great speed, actually. For exactly that reason. If you make the ball, you got the shot on the 7. If you miss the 6, then look at this mess Kimbo's got to deal with. I mean, that's the exact way to play that shot, by the way. Oh boy. Okay, it's a little oh, Kim gets punished again. 3 balls to go to make it hill. Let's see if Ashley's got it. Key ball here is going to be getting on this round 7 ball in the middle of the table. If she can get a good shot on that, I like her chances to go to the hill. It's like give yourself just enough angle to get out to the middle of the table, and you should be fine from there. She wants to land anywhere, literally in this area. She should be able to find a pocket that way. There you go. Well, that'll work too. 7's right in the middle. She just got to tap it in, and if she just hits it with natural roll, just slowly, this entire area opens up. Nervous shot. Oh, I could see it skid a little bit. Kim's got a tough cut to win this set. Because what's going to happen is if he tries to cut it in the corner, the cue's going to go flying around the table, and who knows where it's going to land. Going for it. Bank. Oh, he played the smart play. Stick her on the rail, get the 9 in the middle. Good job, Kim. Trying to get his defensive shoes on, which is actually a good thing. That's what wins tournaments. That's why it was a smart shot. Andrew and Bailey agree. I mean, that's the thing. You're always looking to get ball in hand. You play the safe well enough. What the hell is he? I'm sorry. I'm going to say, on what planet is this a good setup for a 2-ball out? Thank you for reconsidering, Kim. Yeah, you just want to put the cue ball right where you can reach it. You don't have to go all the way down the table. Oh, he's right-handed. Never mind. This is a tap-in 7 for the 9. So much better, Kim. Thank you. Yeah, Bailey, you are not wrong. I think we all just went kind of like a little mental there. All right, so we're gonna hang out for a little bit on the Shark stream. We're gonna wait, and we're gonna hopefully get a new match on table 4 for you. Let's take a look around the room a little bit. See what kind of there's our underdog players. If I can find who's on what. Table 1 is Alfredo Rivera and Danielle. They're at 1-1. Table 2 on the left side of your screen. That's Billy Snedeker and Grace Vera. Grace is up 4-2. Table 3, Gina's playing with Brian Schreiber. She's up 1-0. Good for her. Table 8 is all swag, dude. That's the Underdog Cloth with their sponsors. We got t-shirts, we got mugs and thermoses, and looks like some shot glasses, a mouse pad or two, some hats, a beanie, all kinds of swag, all the merch. Oh, looks like a couple towels too. So that's what's on table 8. I want to see if you guys can see Gina's costume here. That's Gina. She's wearing an ice cream cone outfit with a cherry on her head. We had a few people dress up, so that's pretty cool, and it is the Halloween themed event. Oop, wrong button. So what do we got on tables 5, 6, and 7? Table 5's Chuck Studley and Mario Perez. Mario's up 3-2. Table 6, Matt Mazzone up 4 against John Baylor. And table 7, Marcos Cachetto and Cheryl Williamson. Marcos is up 1-0 in a race to 3. Right now we're going to do a 1-loss side. Dave Trutzen and Richard Staplins. We are race to 2. We'll be playing 8-ball on this one. There's going to take a couple shots at maybe, try to figure out the table. Definitely a good idea when you're switching from a blue table to a gray table.
I was told to report to you.
You told to report to me?
Yeah.
Joining me in the booth, now we have Kimbo, who you just saw on the stream with a defeat for Ashley.
Which was a tough match too.
Oh yeah, I was testing you. If you listen back, I was saying there was a couple. You're making some beautiful shots. You had that beautiful back cut in the 9-ball in the 4th. You went to go to 4.
Yeah.
And just before that, 2 shots before that, you did a ready fire aim on the 8-ball and totally. I'm like, what, dude? You got to calm down, man.
Oh, I was just...
But I'll tell you what. The thing I did like about your match there was that you started to make better decisions. You went for some long banks and everything in the early part, but the last 2 safeties gave you the last 2 matches or the last 2 games.
Yeah, definitely.
Those safeties were huge.
They were. I was just praying. I'm like, please hit this easy enough. Just sit.
I'm sitting here saying, play smart. And then when the comments section blew up. This is all these guys. I'm gonna scroll back a minute here. That was solid, smart shot. That was the safety. And then when you were setting up on the 8-ball or 7-ball, I think it was, like looks like you were setting up for a bank with ball in hand, and we're all basically.
Oh, the 7-ball?
Oh, yeah. Like Kimbo was wild. Like it's a tap in 7 in the corner with a stop. Where's your head, buddy? I had the same reaction. Thought I was fading out.
What's on table 8? Table 8's got the swag.
Yep. No, that made me laugh. I was just like, I almost wanted to walk out of the booth, and I was just like, what, dude?
What are you doing?
This is the most obvious tap in 2 balls.
What I was thinking first originally is like, okay, I just got to get the cue ball to come on out. I never walked around to the other side to see if the 7 was on the table or on the rail.
Right.
So when I did pick it up and go, hey, it's not on the rail. Shoot it here.
But, I mean, even the rail. You're right-handed, dude.
Yeah.
Cue ball goes here, 7-ball was here, and the 9 was literally like right there. All you had to do, it's just like ding.
So you missed the first game.
I did. I missed the first game. I told everybody I was going to get here at 12, and I got here at 12:01. Bobby's already on the phone with me. Hey, you got to get in the booth. I can't figure out this thing. And I'm like, I told you I'd be here at 12. It's a long damn day.
So anyways, I won the break with Ashley.
Uh-huh.
She sets up the rack. I crush it. Boom. 1 ball goes in. 9 ball goes in. 2 ball goes in.
Oh, that's brutal. Because 9's counted. There's no breaks. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, man.
I was like, oh, man, this is going to be a long day.
This is how we get started.
Exactly. This is how it goes.
It's pretty funny.
But still, it was a good match with her. She's a tough player.
Oh, definitely. I said it when I got sat down. I said this is going to be pretty evenly matched, but I'd give the edge to Kim, if only because you play all your semi-pro list matches on it, you practice on it. I don't think Ashley has as much table time on 4.
I don't know. I don't think so, but she wasn't missing much.
She does seem to play center pocket, and that's exactly what you got to do on this table.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. There's no cheek in the pocket on this one.
All right, so this is on the 1-loss side, and they're playing 8-ball, right?
Yes, sir. Race to 2.
Gonna be a quick day for somebody. Look at that. How'd you find the cloth speed was? Now that this is one of the newly covered tables.
You know what? It was okay. It actually felt faster than the last time.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I had the opposite reaction. I thought that the tables that with the fresh cloth, they were a lot more grippy when it comes to draw and follow. Like draw and follow were a lot harder for me to control. But the cue, I needed to give it just a little extra oomph to get to go where I wanted.
Yeah, no, I felt that the speed was pretty good, actually.
I haven't played on 4 yet, but I imagine 8 and 4 aren't playing too much differently than what 1, 5, 9, 13, 16, and 12.
Well, no, the other corners were like glass compared to 4 and 8. 4, I just felt like I was able to have good ball speed, probably because I play on it that much more now.
Right.
Yeah, no, I felt I had pretty good control over it. I just got to stop doing that soft shot, too soft shot.
So we got 1, 2, 3. Did he make 3 solids on the snap?
I think so. Yeah. 1,
Wow.
2, 3, 4.
Seeing a field of straight balls, and I was like, he just broke.
Be like that. He had hit it just a little harder, it would have sailed right in. Man, I'll tell you, there's a couple of shots I made. All right, I took that I don't know where my head was at.
I pointed out the one I was thinking of.
But hey, it's all good.
Yeah, you fixed it. You got back. You're just like, oh, the light bulb went off.
Yeah, ding. All right, so I'm gonna go grab some lunch before I get called up for my next match.
Fair enough. Well, you probably got some time, sure.
I hope, but you never know.
Fair.
All right, talk to you.
Okay. Of shooting like this when you have all these balls that are stuck on the right side of the field or the break side of the field, and your opponent still has looks like 7 balls out there. It's hard to navigate. Threes all over the place. I'm must have missed a rub or something because I didn't see ball in hand there. Oh, he shot the wrong ball. A little bit of a awkward leave, let's say. Be nice and methodical here. Tester. He's got to make this 2 cross side without freezing himself to the 8 ball. If possible, not leaving a shot on the stripe in case you miss. You know, and ball still available. And 2 snuck right through. Now he's got a big back cut to place this in the corner. It's going to be tough. was hoping to use the digital pool live score to figure out who's who. Can somebody tell me who's in which one's Richard and which one's Dave? Because I know the guy with the Tom Brady shirt, unfortunately Patriot shirt, just won the first game. I just don't know which is which. Yeah, if you're tuned in, I don't know which guy is Dave. The guy at the table right there has 1 point. So he's on the hill. The other guy in the red shirt has not won a game yet. I just don't know which one's Richard and which one's Dave. So if anybody in the comments section wants to give me a clue, by all means, check the live scores again. Okay, that's Dave. Okay, so blue shirt, Brady shirt is Dave. He's up 1-0. Kind of in the tank here because both of his other object balls are tied up. Oh no, he's on stripes. Never mind. So he's got a kick at. Good kick. Richard has to figure out. Because if he makes the 6 ball, he's got almost nowhere to go at the 1 and the 2. Started with a 14, lines up on the 9. He's just got to figure out if he can get this 9 in with angle. Like he wants a narrow angle, but he wants just enough to try to push the cue ball to the 15, 12. So a little high left English, he might be able to bump the 2 out of there. Got right English. I disagree here. He wanted high left. It's got, this is a one pocket shot or a bank pool shot, either way you want to look at it. You can technically come across the 15, push the 15. Requires a real touch, and it's something I've been watching one pocket with Lucas Fracasso Werner, Tony Chohan, who was here last week, world champion, world one pocket player. He was making these shots look easy. He says, I basically hit it with a little low left and just pop it. And it was a pleasure to watch. If you hadn't watched Tony playing Lucas in the members only section, he did play a few racks with a couple guys down here. Dave Longo, I want to say. Pete Cawley. He played 9-ball with Pete Cawley. But also he played a few one pocket. If you just want to, with Bobby Hunt, he played 9 racks with Bobby Hunt, and it's an absolute clinic in how to play bank pool or one pool. It was one pocket, but the same skills apply. He was making caroms off the rack. He was making caroms off other balls, combos, kick combos. Some of the most amazing pool I've seen. So if you're ever curious about how to make those kinds of shots, go back on YouTube or Facebook and watch that Tony Chohan versus Bobby Hunt. That was unbelievable. And of course, if you remember, check out the match that he played against Lucas Fracasso Werner. He played set of one pocket, raised to 5 for $2,000, and then they decided to go ahead and play another rack of or set of 9-ball. I think this one's over for Richard. His ball in hand on the 8-ball. I think his tournament day is done. All right, so that one went quickly. We are at 2-0 for that match. We're going to wait for another one for table 4. Till then, I think I'm just going to pop out for half a second, give you guys a look at the room, and I'll be right back, and we'll have a new match for you very soon, hopefully. Like we got a match on table 4 coming up. We go to digital pool and see what we got. Looks like Mark Lennon on the winner side. I think it's Marco Aguilar. So let's fix the race. Type in the names. What's up, Teddy?
What's up, man? Nonsense. That's what's up.
You're not in this, are you?
No.
Without saying anything else?
I think my no said enough.
I think so too.
Yo, Andrew Stenny, you still out there? Who are we watching right now? Mark Lennon and Marco Aguilar?
My money's on Mark. Actually, they're both Marks, so I'm going to have a total confusion here. You know which is which? Guessing.
I could guess, but
we can all guess.
Wow, he had ball in hand.
He went for the 9.
And he goes for the 9 like that?
Hey.
Oh.
I don't know what their APA skill levels are, but they're all racing to 5.
What's up, Josh? How you doing, buddy? Tell Mom I said hi. They're all what?
I don't know what their skill levels are. They're all even races to 5 on the front. And even,
This is Mark, by the way. I believe.
Mark in the black shirt.
Yeah, I think they're both wearing black shirts. By the way, that might kill you too. But pretty sure
I'll just say Mark for everybody. Marco, same thing.
Pretty sure that's Mark Lennon with a wood shaft.
Oh, you're right. They're both So that's Marco coming to the table.
Like 95% sure. What we got going on out here, folks? How we been looking? How's the tournament going?
Kimbo just had a pretty good match with Ashley.
I did. I saw that. He played a pretty good defense.
He finally got his defense, his brain together with the defense. When he went to get, I was on the hill and he went for that 7 ball and he was looking like he was lining up ball in hand with a bank shot. Everybody in the comments section lost their mind. I lost my mind. I'm like, what the,
I can't lie. So I was standing behind the computer over there, and Ashley was standing next to me. And even I looked at her, and she looked back at me, and she threw her hands in the air, like, "What is he doing?" Like,
he figured it out.
Oh,
look at this hanger!
Race to the 5 ball.
I'm tapping the 9 in right here.
Oh yeah, called 9, right?
I'm just saying, I would give up ball in hand to put the 9 on the head spot or foot spot.
Yeah.
I would not leave it there, especially when you don't have a shot on the 2. And this is why.
That's why.
That's exactly why. You might get lucky with a 6.
Although, now here's this. There's no jumps in this, right?
APA does not allow jump cues, but you can jump with a full cue.
Oh, so they're going off APA rules.
It's an APA handicap tournament, so I'm assuming they're using APA rules.
But it's called 9.
Okay.
So, right?
I don't know. As far as I know, it's.
As far as I know, it's called 9, but APA is not called 9. That's what I was asking.
So, I don't know. I saw a couple shots earlier in Kimbo and Ash where they were kind of shipping the 9, so I figured it might be wild.
No, last I knew it was a called 9. I could be wrong. Everybody that I've seen play though has been calling the.
Oh, you're right. They have been indicating. So I think you're absolutely right now that I think it through. Because if he misses this rack's over.
Yeah, this is crazy. Good hit, and he's gonna get good too for as far as not leaving it an easy. She's not with you right now. Okay, well, when you see her, tell her I said hi.
This could get ugly again. All right, so he's got to tap in 2 ball. But that 6 just locked the 3-0.
Yeah, it just kind of rolled out though. I don't know. I haven't been in here in a while, man.
No, you haven't.
The last time I was in here was my tournament, I believe.
For the sink or swim?
Yeah.
It was a while ago. Feels like it. We got tournaments every weekend this coming 3 weeks.
I know, it's insane.
We got Underdog 9, then we got Sean's Get Your Fargo up.
Yeah, I'll be in that one.
I'm in that one too.
Oh, nice. Oh, wow, that was close. That was a good try.
I forget the third one isn't. It feels like it's APA related, but I can't remember now. So November 2nd is
There's
Sean's
Sean's.
thing. So
We
November
have Play for Shay coming up shortly after
November
that.
9th. Oh, it's the end of the month. I think that's the 24th.
Yep. It's Sunday this year. We have more coming up. I know it's kind of far out, but there's a tournament coming up in February that I'm gonna run for one of our friends in here.
Oh, cool. February?
Yep. February 15th.
Day after Valentine.
Yep. I already put a post out. I've got enough interest to where, oh boy, look at this 4-ball. I've got enough interest in it where I'm willing to come in on that Saturday.
That's cool.
So looking down, guys, these are some rookie numbers. You got to pump these numbers up. You telling them to like, share, subscribe, follow us?
Definitely.
Tell your friends.
This is about typical for a early rounds tournament
really
broadcast. You know, somebody finds out their friends on, then they'll tune in, and then between racks, the numbers will dip, and it's.
Oh boy, you might
Here
be
we
seeing
go.
a 9-ball here.
Nice to say, it looks like a 9 coming.
Guess I could check the digital. Let me check the digital score, see if we can, if our guess was right. This is, oh, you can right there. Early 9. I'm guessing that's Mark. I would imagine that was Mark.
Put it up on Mark's side until Digital Pool says otherwise.
Table 11, table 4. Mark, yep, Mark Lennon.
You just got a point on there, so.
All right. Who else we got out there? Matt Mazzone's about to play Jenna over on table 2. Betty Orban and Angela DeMeo are playing.
Gina's up 2-1 over Brian.
Sam Perez and Elvin Rodriguez are playing. Gina's up 2-1 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Danielle's down 2-3 against Freddie, but she's got a good game coming. I know that. Brian Schreiber. Oh, people stop listening. They must not like me. It's down to.
But Teddy got in the booth and everybody billed on their phones.
They don't want to hear my pretty little voice anymore. 7-ball. No. Dry break. Look at the 2. There's Gina's waffle pants. Over there on table 3.
Just before she went back to her flats. Before she left her, she's like, I got to change into my flats because I don't like playing in 4-inch heels. And then rack 2, she was over there in her heels again. She went from flats to heels to flats again.
Cheddar, yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Sometimes you got to commit to the costume, I think. You know? If you're going to come in wearing 4-inch heels, you better just come in, wearing 4-inch heels. Know what it's like to be us taller guys trying to get down on the table and see the shot.
Yeah, right. Does stink. I do envy sometimes some of the shorter players here because it's 6'3". I mean, it's nice to be able to stretch out over the table and get those longer shots. Yeah. But at the end of the night, I get back into the house and sit in the recliner, and my back and hips are just like, oh, what were you thinking?
Oh, yeah.
Playing 8 hours of pool yesterday.
Yeah, you were here for a while. Nice little draw stroke. Oh, what do you do with a 4? Did he try to squeeze it past the 5? Play a defense on the 3.
I'm predicting some of these guys in these underdog tournaments, and I tend to not be right.
Let's see. It looks like he's playing center. He might just take what he can get and maybe bank out the 4. Oh. Oh, stun shot.
Kind of where my head was at, but I hate combos, so I try to avoid them at all costs.
It's tough. It's a tough angle getting on 3. You got to hit it with a little.
3 rails, natural position. Needs a little more speed. I was actually thinking if you had the little bit.
Yeah, but even the speed. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So you're gonna have to hit this with top to get up because that angle, had he hit it any harder, he was scratching right behind the 7-ball. I mean, this is almost worse being stuck. Having no rail to really kick at.
Looking at 2 rails.
Wow. Inside the 6.
Yeah, he used left or right English. I would have gone a little.
I was thinking about going around. Yeah, the outside the 6. Come on, Danielle.
Everybody watching, you got any predictions? I don't know these guys too well, so I don't know, but I'm curious. I mean, it's an even race to 5. Mark's up 1-0 over Marco. See if there's anybody out there that knows these players a little better that can throw out a possibility.
Yeah, it's not knowing all these players all the time. It's kind of rough in here.
I quit APA 25 years ago, so.
Oh yeah, well you're a little out of the game there.
A little tiny bit.
I thought you jumped back onto a team.
Hell no.
Oh, I thought you were jumping back onto a team to play. No?
I've been asked by 4 teams, but I'm not interested. I don't want to deal with. I having seen, and I'm not saying anything bad about the APA Gina and Nick. You guys do a great job. However, the teams, the drama, the arguing in the parking lot. I mean, it's just if I got back on a team, it would have to be with guys I played with 25 years ago. I can't deal with the new stuff.
Who waits to the parking lot? I argue right there at the table.
Oh, the table, the parking lot, the bar. It's just always, just constant whining and complaining. I just can't deal with that. I just want to shoot. And actually, my buddy Dave up in Boston,
oh yeah, Boston Dave, yeah.
He plays in a BCA sanctioned league, which is Fargo rated.
Yeah.
And he says it's relatively drama free because it's like our Masters equivalent.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's he says it's you don't hear a lot of the crapola that you hear at least here in Yale sometimes, but at the end of the day, it's just not for me anymore. I'd rather just go to the tournaments and just pick up games.
Smart.
I had a ball playing last night, even just a couple of pickup matches here and there, and then playing pill pool till close.
Yeah.
That was fun. So that's what I get into. If I had to go every Tuesday or every Wednesday, I would probably nah.
So we finished pill pool, right?
Yep.
With the change that I had gotten back. I played Phil Davis. All right, Phil. So I'll play you. You got to play one-handed.
How'd that work out for you?
If I didn't have to play defense on the 10 and screw myself, I had a good chance to win the first rack. But I had to go to 3. He had to go to 1 one-handed. Phil Davis playing one-handed is still
pretty damn good.
Pretty good. There was one shot he took. He had a stretch across table. He put the cue against his chin to help stabilize it, so he could hit it.
That's a pretty funny bet. I've seen him in I want to say it's either Jack Passamano or Dylan Perez every once in a while after Masters. The two of them, they'll just it's either Phil or Dave Gavish. They'll just start doing wacky stuff and bank pool. You have to have 2 rails before you can pocket a ball. Like little weird stuff like that.
Yep,
but it's fun.
That's what he was doing at the end of the night. He threw the 10 ball out and he had to 3 rail it and make it. And wherever the cue ball landed, if he hit it or missed, he'd try again. 3, from that point. And I was like, that's something else, man. He's like, well, how else do you get better? How else do you figure it out? If you set up an easy, perfect 3 rail shot every single time, you're never gonna
figure them out.
Yeah. So he did them short with inside, long with running English, and he got close, a lot. So
yeah, I used to practice doing that a lot too. It's just almost like you're playing billiards instead of pocket pool. Just get the feel of the diamond system, understand the angles. Yeah. It makes a big difference when you're trying to kick out or when you're trying to make a bank shot.
Roll. Not too bad. Pretty straight. Roll up for the 9.
Ooh. Oof. Use the whole pocket.
I was going to say use both sides. I don't know the whole thing on that one.
We're going to have a tie game here. It's that way.
Where is the Danielle? How we doing? Are we back? Still 3-2 over there. A bumper pool table.
That's for teenage basements.
I want to play on a snooker table. I want to try snooker.
I think Boston Amazing has a.
Yeah, Amazing does have one. Yep. They have a. What is it They have another special kind of table up there too. I spent a night in there one time. I was working out in Boston. And a V up 1-0 on Matt Mazzone over there. That's my play for shape partner right there. Break-in. Marco break-in. On the spot, huh?
That's interesting.
Oh, he tried doing the AJ.
Oh, the 4 rails on top.
Yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work for him, but he tried. I give him credit.
I wonder if I still have that set up.
I love that. Where is
All 18 streaming at some point. Bobby's got something in the work. Wow, look at this. Gotta replay that.
And we're back.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy. He basically hit where that chalk was right now. It went long, short, long, short, long.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he did. It was like he hit right next to the rack here.
Yeah.
And then he bounced off the rail down here. Then he hit here. Looked like he almost caught a little bit, and then it went all the way up here.
Yeah.
And then finally up here.
Yeah, right about where his hand is now. Yeah.
And it was like.
Well, he was laughing because
it was the craziest break shot I've ever seen.
He hit the third rail and he like reached his hand out to grab it, and realized it was staying near.
It was staying near the table. He just pulled back.
Yeah. Is there a snooker table at Shooters? I don't know. I haven't been to Shooters in years. Fire it up. Let's go. I think he's related to John Lennon. Good bank.
That was solid. Now, do you play the carom into the 9? I do.
Ship it.
Hit it about half ball with a little bit of drop. Ooh.
Try to pull it over. I haven't been having much success. I'm probably playing a safe, putting the 4 on the other side of the table, leaving the cue ball by the 5-6.
It'd be about 80%.
You could.
Just drop it in the corner.
I was gonna say, play with enough spin that the cue ball hits it twice and then it rides the rail all the way down. Here we go again with this 9-ball situation. You gotta.
It's a little tunnel vision, apparently. I mean, the 5 doesn't go by the 6, but there are better options.
Yeah.
The 4 is not buried, so he can put this cue anywhere on the table he wants. He can hit it here, come across. He can hit it here, come down this way.
Just rail first, and
he had.
Ooh.
That's the curse of the follow. It's counterintuitive, but when you're playing a ball that's deep in a pocket.
Yep.
And you want it to come back, it's not follow. It's draw.
Yep. Yeah, follow will get you to stun it, right? Keep it down there in the corner. He's gonna go for the 9-ball here, though. I mean,
yeah, I like the carom angle better, but I would have done it when the pink ball was down on the counters.
Is he going for the carom?
He's got his cue outside the 5 ball, so I'm thinking he's thinking carom.
Nope. Nice shot.
Yeah. Well executed.
Good job. Very good job. Marco Aguilar up.
Just grazes the 5 perfectly. Cue ball shoots right at the 9. No arguments here.
I gotta look at the rules of this. Forgot they don't put all the rules on.
On the flyer?
Yeah. So I'm curious as to the rack here. So like usually if your opponent racks 9 on the snap counts. But if 9 on the snap counts, then it's not usually called 9, it's a wild 9.
Yeah.
So like the hybrid rules are throwing me off sometimes on this
yeah.
This
I mean, even when even that last shot, he called the 9 in the corner, so
yeah, no, definitely.
But rack your own.
Normally it's rack your own, no 9 on the snap, call the 9. Like I know play for Shay is opponent racks 9 on the snap counts, wild 9. So what is your favorite game of pool, Brian? Good question. Good question.
I've been mostly playing 8, 9, and 10, but my favorite pool game has always been straight pool. Always has been, probably always will be. I mean, 8, 9, and 10 are fine. That's because that's what everybody plays down here. I haven't really gotten into one pocket, though I suspect I'd enjoy it. Just because of the straight pool experience. But yeah, 14-1 / straight pool. That's the game I played for years. even once in a while, I'll find a player like Eddie or somebody I used to play with, and we'll just play a race. I played Jason.
Longo?
No, other guy that comes in the Monday night drop-ins all the time.
Yep. Jason. Yep.
Played him he was about ready to go home, and I said, I thought you wanted to play some straight, and he turned right around, and we played a race to 100, and
oh, nice.
It took a little while, but I did take him down.
I get lost in the scoring on that thing. If somebody else can help with the score keeping,
yeah, that's true. When you're keeping track with counters, it's a little bit painful. But when in the old days, I hate to say it like that, but in the old days, you had a string of beads on the ceiling.
Yeah.
So if you made 4 balls, you just slide 4 beads over, and that's all there was to it. And at the end of the rack, you just compact the beads, and you knew exactly how many balls you had total, how many you had in the rack, right there on the display. But
yeah,
unfortunately, those have gone out of fashion.
Actually, you know who still has those? Snooker up in Rhode Island.
Yeah. Seen a couple of times on streams where they have beads, and you can see that they're adjusting beads. And I bought a set of beads about 6 months ago with the intent of like taking a 2x4, kind of making a shelf-based set of beads that you could just place on the shelf and then just put them away.
Yeah.
And I never got around to actually finishing that project. But it would have been cool just to have something where we could, just like if somebody wanted to play, it's a straight pool scoreboard.
Right.
This little combo. Yeah, even back at Yale in the
old
Yale over on Yale Avenue, they had several tables with beads wired, and that was nice. So, like I said, it's gone out of fashion. Straight pool isn't really a game as much coverage anymore. You see a few tournaments here and there, but not many. Yeah, race to 100 took us about 80 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad.
I mean, he's a solid shooter.
Yeah.
Hit Eddie twice now, or 3 times maybe, and I think I'm 2 for 3 on Eddie. But it's just that is definitely one of the more fun games. And even Bobby Hunt has said many, many times on the stream, he's like, if you really want to learn how to play pool,
straight pool, yep.
He said every part of straight pool, or every part of pool, you learn in straight pool.
Yep.
Banks, caroms, combos, reading racks.
I like straight pool. The only problem is the only time so hard.
Yeah, he slammed that one.
The only times I've actually played straight pool was against like Lucas or Alvin.
You might want to shoot a little lower.
Yeah. And
nice little cut shot.
Lucas, Alvin, like a couple other people, like good shooter. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Which is hard. So it's like, I missed one. I'm like, well, I just lost 20, 30 points because.
Well, I mean, yeah, depending on your opponent, those are the guys that are in the level where it's not just the one rack.
Yeah.
If you give up an open table, they're gonna string the rest of the balls, leave a break shot,
right,
smash open the rack, and then get another set of balls. Yeah. There's that threshold. Like, so a lot of players don't know the key ball, how to set it up for it. That's when you get to the next level, and that's where those guys like Lucas. I mean, I do it too. I think I strung 2 on Jason.
Oh, nice.
Sometimes you just gotta take your lumps. So like I left the ball in the rack a couple of times and just took the head spot shot. But I've done it enough times that I know how to break the rack up from the head spot.
Right. Oof. I really thought he was trying to jump that.
I don't think jumps are allowed unless you use full cues.
Well, yeah. He had his full cue in his hand. I don't know. After playing in the list, playing Masters matches with some people and like races on, I don't know. I like the fact that you can push and all sorts of stuff in 9-ball. I think it should be a thing like often.
Yeah, APA 9-ball's weird. You can make the 9-ball and lose 8-2 in the rack.
Yeah.
It's like, that feels so wrong.
Yeah. Even if they just let you use like push and stuff, you know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, I understand it. I mean, in Masters they allow push and jumps and shit.
Yeah, like Masters.
So it's like
push jumps.
So it's just sort of like, I think if they're catering to the league that averages a skill level 5, like the ones you're seeing here today.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not at the level where jumps and making proper push defense shots and that kind of stuff is really on their radar. So they just try to keep it simple, you know?
Yeah.
Count the balls, write them down. Okay, there's your.
There you go.
Which, when you really think about it, is more like keeping score for straight pool. Count the balls.
True. Except when you scratch, you don't lose points.
Yeah, that's true.
That's where I get lost. It's like,
it's not that hard, dude. If you scratch a straight pool, take a ball out of the pocket, take one off your total score. Or spot it.
yeah, but that's a pocket scratch, right?
That's any scratch. If I don't make a legal shot, I owe a point. So you spot one of the balls and you take one off your total.
Yeah.
So you don't mess up your rack count.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. When I played a couple times, like I got lost somewhere in something. I'm like, well, something isn't mathing together anymore.
Something's not mathing.
Well, you know what? You know what the guys like to do too sometimes is I like to count while I'm doing it, and we were using the counters and then using the flip cards. So like we had our total score on the flip cards, but the rack score was on the counter.
That's one way. I mean, as long as you have two separate areas to do that kind of, pointing, and like some players like left is rack and right is, like I'm looking at these rack. Oh, he's kind of covering them up right now, but
left is rack, right is total or something.
Left is rack, right is total, and some people like insides. Inside counters are total, outsides are rack, and right. So it's like this one here and this one here is your actual rack score, and then the outer ones is your total score.
Right.
So it gets a little confusing. That's why I like the beads better. But as long as you have some sort of system, the way I always do it, I try not to think about total points while I'm at the table.
Yeah.
So if I, let's say, there's 13 balls on the table, 2 down, and my opponent has 2.
Yeah.
I just make a bunch of balls. Now there's 5 left. And so I do the math. Okay, 2 plus 5, I must have made 8 balls. I had 8.
Okay.
Because that's going to always total 15, and the end of rack is always going to total 14. There's 1 left on the table.
Yep. That makes sense. Brian. Maybe I was just doing too many other extra.
You might be too thinking it up.
That might have been it. I might have just, we'll try again soon. I like straight pool. Straight pool's fun.
Well, it's exhilarating when you make that one snapshot that opens up the table and you just basically have, free reign on the entire table. You're like, oh, I'm just getting a whole bunch of points right now.
Look at this effort inspired.
I know, right?
Now you got.
But then it's terrible when you have the exact opposite. It's like, oh, I got a nice ducky shot in the corner. I'm going to blow up the rack, and the ball that you're shooting in the corner rattles, and you just blew up the rack for your opponent.
Yep.
It's a very the tides can go either way quickly.
Yeah, they can turn it fast. Like you said too, if somebody could string a rack or something on you, 2 racks, like 30 points, 20 points is a big jump. Ooh, that might.
He's okay. Now he's just got to blow these balls up.
He's calling the 9. Sure, why not? We going for a carom here? Just hitting the 4 and hoping it goes.
Like us playing pool last night.
I can see the 3 ball, but I can't.
Oh, you saw me do that a couple times. It's like, okay, I can sort of see the ball that's lowest on the table. All right, let's see how many I can get moving. It's a valid tactic.
Wait, something's going to go eventually.
Sure. Yeah, straight pool is probably my favorite game, but as far as just being entertaining, I mean, even with Phil in the game last night, it was still when we were getting the game together, and AJ's like, Phil's like sniffing around.
Yeah.
And AJ's like, oh, here's how you play. I'm like, he knows how to play.
Yeah, Phil knows how to play.
And then it's just, but it's like, shut the heck up.
Yeah.
Last time we had someone like him in the game, he took all our money.
Yeah. Well, but guys like Phil.
But I enjoyed it. You know what was funny about that? The first 7 or 8 racks, his ball was taken out early. Like so like it's a lot of luck, but at the same time, he couldn't make any money until he finally got a couple of racks where he just had the open table. And
I missed early in the game.
You were sticking them pretty good, and that was funny. You're not supposed to, but you did.
I wasn't trying to.
I know, but you got some fortunate rolls, and it was pretty good.
Well, because I missed, and he looked at me. I'm like, dude, I was trying to get to the 4 ball, and he's like, yeah, okay.
Sure.
And then it turns out he was the 3 ball. That's why, you know what I mean?
Oh,
That's why I was so mad. Oh.
Ooh, almost had the early 9.
No, guys like him though. I mean, but that's their thing. You know what I mean? Like oh, what are you guys playing over there? How do you play that?
Oh, it's the same thing.
You know what I mean?
With Lucas, with any of the other players, like I said, they see the pill bottle come out, or they see a bunch of guys throwing cash into a chip chip. It's like, what's up? What's going on?
It's like, smell it. Yeah, you smell it. Yeah.
Throw it in the air. I said there's gambling afoot.
Tom Shine's good for that too.
Oh yeah.
What are you doing over here? Oh, I've never done that. Tom Shine trying to get spots in the one pocket. Oh, 1, 2, 3 in the side. Perfect defense shot.
Is that hard for you?
No, that's how I would have played it. Come on, Danielle. You got anything big changing out there? Oh, Brian's up 3-2 on Gina. Hector, I didn't see what he's doing. Jenna's up 2-1 on Matt Mazzone. Kimbo jumped ahead of Fernando 2-1. Dave Trudson 1-0 on Freddie Perez. Sean McKean, I think, won his last match because he's scheduled to play again.
We just got started on table 11.
Yeah, he was just playing somebody else though. Oh, a ball in hand. This is where I fall apart too, because I'm not saying this is an easy, like, depending on your skill level, but like, this is a fairly simple rack to get out of. Like, the 4, I would play it. I wouldn't play it from that angle. I'd play it in a different angle, come down to try to play the 5 by the 6, 7. I just don't like side pocket on this table.
I mean, he's made it a little trickier. You needed to be straight on if he was going to try this.
Yeah. But I would have liked to be behind the 5, shoot the 5 by the 6, 7. Because then, even if you get a little weird cut in the 6 ball, the 7, you come back across table for the 7 ball. Hope you give yourself an angle to play for the 9, or you kind of draw out and take the longer shot. Would have been good on the 6 to get to the 7 ball, though. That's where I get in my head a lot, too, is I ball in hand with 4 balls on the table. Like, nothing's locked up. There's no problems. You should be out here. And then
you're out on the first ball.
I botched the first ball, or, I do that. I botched the position. It's wild. Yeah, that's part of the reason.
I like the idea here, but the execution.
What do you think he's trying to leave him on the long road, leave him a bank or something?
I think he was trying to use the 9.
I would like
and let it leak out a little bit. Oh, where'd that inside English come from? You wanted center ball there. If you had a center ball, I would have done this thing.
Oh, I looked away. What have you hit? He hit inside, and
he hit it with inside and came this way.
Oh, you just wanted one of those back and forth deals. You don't want to
just go up and down, because no matter where you land between those 2 dots, it's going to be a shot.
For the bank on the 6, gonna leave Margot pretty good though.
No, it's not so good to leave. Hit this firm with a little bit of draw, you'll end up pocketing the 6 on the side, and then the cue should just sort of scoot back this way, and that's what you want to get on the 9.
I think he's going cross corner. Oh, nope. I would say it looked like he was aiming kind of wide.
I think he ended up going wide. This isn't a bad leave either. Getting on the 7s. I mean, making the 6 is all you really can do. Getting on the 7's almost not an option.
Yeah, that's one of my. If that ball was 2 inches down the rail, that's one of my downfalls. I would scratch in this corner every time. This might not hurt him too much. He rolls up a little more. With a thin back cut like that, I mean, that from this angle anyway, it looks like that ball's going to travel.
Natural roll, pocket speed, cue ball comes right over here.
I think it ends up more toward the middle of the table.
I think I said pocket speed. Yeah, he thinned it, and I think he hit it a little too tough.
Gonna get a great leave though.
Yeah, the 6 ended up snuggling up there a little bit.
Are the cameras all messed up here?
What?
Any of our other cameras work?
Yeah, I've just been lazy.
Oh, I was just curious. That's out there.
As far as I know, they are. I mean, they're all dialed in.
Oh, yeah, I could have just looked up there, huh? Well, I know for a while, 4 overhead was giving us a problem, right? One of them was giving us a problem for a while.
I think I got it figured out.
Attaboy.
About 6 months ago, I started pulling plugs out and changing things around. And since then, 4 has been fairly stable. The only one that's given us any troubles lately is the actual PTZ that we bought.
Oh, the 34781 one?
The camera.
The new one?
It's just, I can't, for some reason, the colors aren't locking in correctly.
Oh, yeah, it's a little...
And it's a little out of focus, and I'm not sure why.
That thing's tough, though. Bobby was trying to get me to build a stabilizer bracket for that thing, and I'm like, dude, like, just don't buy such a big camera. I don't know.
Well, we wanted that one specifically for the optics because you can zoom in across the room.
Yeah.
And get table 1.
Yeah.
But now that digital pool's coming, that's less of a problem. We're just gonna hit table 1, and it'll just show us table 1 long.
Oh, that's where we're working toward here?
Sunday.
Sunday.
I was told Sunday night Zach will be here with his assistant, and they'll be working all night long Sunday night and Monday.
That would be pretty dope. That would be pretty sweet.
18 cameras, 18 tablets, and 18 TVs.
Wow. Where's all that gonna go?
I don't know.
Wonder where that's gonna go.
Well, if you saw us covered in the Pennsylvania Pro-Am, that was they had just installed digital pool there too, and you can see the players that would go up to the tablet, tap in their score. You don't need to use your phones anymore. The scores will show up on the big screen next to the monitor, so you can see the scores from across the room, and it'll all be fed into the booth. The cameras we fed into the booth, so we can go to anywhere we want.
Yep.
Including the diamond, so we'll be able to bring some diamond action.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And then
7-footers.
All that data sent back to the digital pool bracket. So the tournament directors just got to basically say assign table, assign table, assign table, and everything else is taken care of.
Oh, really? And then, so like, if I'm sitting at home and I want to watch the match on table 3, but you're streaming table 4,
yes,
I can just watch. That'd be awesome. You know why that's possible? For the Shark Scream subscribers.
Yes.
And the donations and our sponsors. And
we've been putting that in the beginning. It's like, okay, we want camera upgrades. We want to do this. And we're finally about there.
Well, and that's what a lot of people talk about in here too is, oh man, like my friend's playing on table 3. Can you get it? Or table 7. Can
Yeah,
you
let's
get
do
it?
table, or even weirder. Can we see table 12? And I'm like,
yeah,
no, there's no way that we can see table 12.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Anything in the back room. I mean,
but now, like I said, they can go a la carte and just watch whatever tables they want. But from the booth, we can do something similar to this screen where you just fill this sucker up with numbers.
Per table and just hit the button. That'd be pretty cool. That's gonna be awesome when that comes in.
So yeah. So and the other thing that we can do is that all of them record to the cloud, for whatever retention period we say. So let's say in a tournament there was a really good match on table 16.
Yeah.
We can go back, feed it through the booth, do commentary on 16, and republish it.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And
wow.
APA players, league players, whatever else, if we set it up, we can have those matches, like your APA matches, recorded into the cloud. And I think they're saying that if you pay like $2.99 a month or something, you'll have access to all the videos for 30 days. You want to just watch yourself play?
Yep.
You can go back and check your.
That's right. I remember Bobby talking about that. Actually, a lot of people were talking about that because then what came up, speaking of APA and all the issues that people have with it, people were asking, well, then can that be used as a handicap review system? Like, if I think somebody really isn't a 3, you know what I mean?
The footage will be there.
Yeah.
So if Nick and Gina want to go back and review and see some quote unquote 3 making a behind the back kick combo, then yeah, that'll be there.
That's what I'm. Yeah. Very cool. I can't wait for that to be all set up. Thank you, Sharkstream, for always improving, always being amazing.
That's gonna be pretty cool. I mean, it's gonna look a lot different here.
Yeah,
all the tech all over the place.
But all the new upgrades.
I'll be curious to see because you want to, you don't want to look like an OTB. You want it to, be a little subtle. You know what I mean? So you just have the scores, prominently displayed on the walls or whatever, and then just have the tablets hanging from the light fixtures or whatever. I have no idea how they're gonna wire it all up, but should be pretty cool. I really enjoyed seeing.
I cannot wait to see how that goes over.
The truth is, you can, instead of getting those little flipper boards, you can walk up to the tablet on your table.
Oh yeah, and
Type
score
in your
all
name. It's just like a bowling alley. You type in your name,
Yeah.
race to this, and just like ding, 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 and it'll show up.
Nice. That's that's gonna be awesome.
Maybe they'll even support straight pool someday. As far as I know, right now it's only 8, 9, and 10. But that would be kind of cool, just to have a straight pool app where you can just walk up to the tablet and I got 5 balls, or how many balls left on the tables on the display, so you just keep tapping until it's correct.
Nice.
James, sort of. The answer is kinda. He's asking if this is an APA event, and this is an event hosted by Hector Sanchez and Shelly Schroeder, who are using APA handicaps to determine who can play. But for the most part, it's not an actual APA event. That answers your question. And TAP, I have no idea what that is. I know BCA and APA, that's it.
I've heard of TAP. Somebody said they were running there's a TAP league or something. I have no idea the details, but I think that's like the 3rd time I've ever heard of that.
I think Frowny the Game Cat, every once in a while, she's in here on YouTube, and she said that there's a TAP league in Ohio. So it could be a more Midwestern organization. APA is very dominant here in Connecticut.
Let's see. Tapleague.com.
There you go. So to answer your question in an even shorter method, the only leagues that we have here in Yale Billiards are all APA.
Oh, TAP is just like it's like the APA. It's just a divisional thing.
Gotcha.
Wonder what TAP stands for. Ironically, TAP says Pool's Amateur Tour, but that's backwards. That's PAT. So I don't know.
Or amateur pool.
That's kind of what I thought. Hey, buddy. How you doing? I missed you last night.
Extra.
I know. Yeah, but then we still missed you. It's hot. That's because you.
Teddy always has the door closed.
I got scared. It was closed when I came over.
No, it wasn't.
I had to open it when I came in here.
You had to take it open from about a 40-degree angle.
Oh my God. Sorry.
That's.
You know what? I don't want to be here anymore.
Just got to get a little airflow.
Oh, they have Scott's doubles and tap. That's kind of cool. Have you heard of Tap League?
No.
Suck.
You suck. Okay.
I'm gonna download the rules now. Open them.
Why? What are we talking about? Tap League. One of the commenters.
George Dalton Dennings Jr. Oh, he's going down to Florida for Tap Nationals. I mean, listen, we will put almost anything on the Shark Stream.
We're gonna have coverage from the International in Florida. Or we're working with Digital Pool to put that together. So just like we did with the Pennsylvania Pro-Am, we're going to have live coverage of multiple tables from, where is it? Is it Orlando or is it Tampa? I forget. The International Open. We're going to have a lot of good coverage of that. Seen all those there before.
Because it's this fun. We can do different stuff. You want to sit in here for a minute? I'm going to go get more adult beverage. All right. I'm going to get more adult beverage. I'll be back eventually. Fun.
Howdy. What's up? I don't know. See if we got another match coming up on 4 for the moment. How's it been going? Pretty good. Kim had a good match against Ashley Boutan, and he advanced. He's still on the winner's side. I have I think he's playing a match right now. Oh, there he is, 3-3 with Fernando. 3-3. Freddie Perez, Dave Trutson on the one-loss side. It looks like Dave just advanced. Freddie's going home. Sam Perez and Alvin Rodriguez. Jenna's still on the winner's side. She's struggling a little bit against Matt. And Gina, for the lowest handicap in the league or in the tournament, she's holding her own against.
She's not.
She's a 2.
Well, yeah, but
that's a race.
Well, no, look at the Fargo.
Okay. Well, Brian was down 4-0 in his first match, and he came back to 5-4.
Wow.
So I mean, Fargos are weird.
Yeah.
Especially low Fargos, because they're not in a lot of tournaments. Yeah, he was playing Kathy.
Yeah.
And then so Gina advanced. So Grace has advanced over Billy. Danielle and Angie. I'm guessing we're going to get another 8-ball game coming up soon.
How's the new felt playing over there?
Grippy as hell, man.
Yeah,
it's night and day. Like I think I'm going to draw back 8 inches on the new felt, and I'm going rail to rail.
Wow.
I mean long, like 6 feet. Like I have to really tone it down until these cloths break in a little bit more. But I mean, it feels great that you can actually rack without wobbly balls. It's
right.
For a little while anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the Master Billiards did a great job.
Got to get people to stop tapping the ball.
Oh God, that drives me mental. Like you don't know how to rack when.
Right.
Let's take a look around the room. Oh, Gina's lost her ice cream.
Her top.
She has the.
Still got the cone.
She's still got the cone. Let's go with that. I should have a new match for you very soon. Is this merch, I wonder? Or I can't remember if this is merch or are they going to be giveaways with the players?
Giveaways.
That's a lot of swag.
Yep.
I've seen a couple already. Couple disappeared already.
They've been calling numbers out left and right over there.
Oh, cool.
We haven't found anybody for table 4 yet.
No.
Looks like a couple of people just walked over there.
Is Bobby checking out the merch?
Yeah.
See if we got a green table here. Yes, we do. Danielle and Angie.
Ooh, that'll be a good one. The wrong name.
You mean it's the wrong name?
The wrong name.
Fixing it.
She has been married.
Oh, well, maybe she's just still on the digital pool, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What's her name?
Tubbs. Tubbs.
Maybe she goes by her professional pool team.
Her professional pool name?
Just realized they have Fargos in here.
Yeah.
So when they're ready, we'll get started. So then we'll just sort of poke around the room a little bit. Anything interesting?
I don't even see. I saw Angie over there by table 4, but I haven't seen anybody else. I haven't seen Danielle at all. Oh, there she goes. That was her. Yeah, and there's Angie getting her glove on, so they're getting ready.
I was going to zoom in on Kimbo, but he's on table 9.
So they pretty much got through the first round so far?
Let's see. We're on round 3.
Okay.
So 17 to 24th on the winner's side.
Yep.
On the one last side, we have some matches in progress on round 3. Some are still on round 2.
Right. Well, it's getting there.
They're keeping it moving.
Nice. Anybody that you saw in there that's you're picking as a horse?
Until I just saw Kim was down 4-3, I was thinking Kim's got a strong chance, but you never know. There's a couple of really decent players here that are in the 450 range. Robert Malloy is a good one. John McKeon, I like. Well, he's on the one-loss side, but he's still got a good chance. I mean, there's a few ponies out there. We'll see.
Jenna will always surprise you.
Jenna always, yeah, she definitely plays above her rank, let's say.
Yeah. We got another big tournament coming up next weekend too.
Yep. John Barrett, get your Fargo up. I'm playing in it. Are you?
I am.
Oh, damn it. Logan's going to take you out anyway. So it's
I know. I know. Figured I'd come and donate.
He's got your number, man.
Yeah, he does.
So, I mean, there's a lot of pretty solid players in there. I'm, I'm not nervous, but I'm just like, there's a few that I say, like Will Ailey, you're just on the cusp, man.
No, I'm not.
You're like what, 549?
528.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm a little guy.
$503. I can hang with you, you big dogs.
That's right. No big dog here. Not anymore. My game has dropped off quite a bit.
You feeling any better with the spins?
Yeah. Yeah. It's still there, just a hair.
Just a little?
Yeah.
That's good.
But yeah.
At least it's on its way.
Right. That was not the best first shot.
Yeah, no, that was probably not the intended.
So who we got out there? Where's everyone watching from? Looks like we still got YouTube taking the lead as far as viewers.
Generally, yeah, that's been the case. But it's weird. Like when we go between racks, it'll dip to 30. Then towards the end of the set,
I had to come back for this one.
Uh-oh.
This is the semifinals rematch from my first sink or swim tournament.
There you go.
And I love both these ladies. So.
Oh, Danny.
Well, I just made sure we corrected the name because.
What did you have? The charges?
Yeah.
The charges?
Yeah. I said no.
No, she's a tough. Yeah, she's tough.
She's tough now. We got that corrected for her. But yeah, you go right ahead.
I like standing here next to you like this.
You could just like
that's it. I don't care. Come on.
Good Lord.
All right, so 3 dudes, 1 closet. You guys want to hear? Ooh, I don't like when you bounce me like that. All right, so for Christmas, I'd really.
Doesn't matter.
I should turn the booth.
You should have turned the booth.
Don't do that. Let's not get crazy.
We say that for after dark.
Oh God, yeah.
Late night shark streams used to get.
What were you doing last night?
How did I end up doing?
Yeah, did you end up getting everybody together or no?
Yeah, we had like 6 people. Phil Davis was one of them. That was fun. Dude, ironically, he didn't take all the money. He took all my money, but he.
Right.
The first hour or so, he was down.
Yeah.
He couldn't.
Yeah.
I mean,
until, like I said, until he strung those 2-3 racks together.
Yeah,
that does help. Yeah.
I looked at it's funny, and we're laughing, and I'm like, how many people can run a rack in order from the 3-ball?
Yeah.
And then we all looked at Phil Davis, like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, once you get about 2/3 of the way, or even halfway, it's just a rack and 9-ball.
But getting from the 3-ball
right
to the rest of the rack is where I was very impressed with him.
Yeah, you had to have it. You had to have it set up just right.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, guess who left in the 3-ball every time?
Well, probably Brian.
No, it was me actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Brian.
Brian went like second actually.
Yeah, it was Phil, AJ, me,
Phil, AJ,
Dave.
you, Dave, Sharon,
then
Dave,
you, then Kevin.
Kenny, and then in and out, whatever. But
if I hadn't gotten home and gotten changed, because I worked days last week.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I put it up real late.
Yeah.
AJ asked what was going on, and I was like, I don't know, maybe football. And then I asked Brian.
Brian's always ready for it.
Well, yeah, so we should try to schedule one next week. Like actually schedule it.
That suits me. I tried scheduling it a couple times. People said they'd come, and then they didn't show up.
Well, I'll always be here on Friday nights. The wife closes, so.
All right. Most Fridays, I usually come down and play with Don DeMeo, Mike Gould usually. So, that whole JP squad.
Yeah. Don was pretty good for Pillpool. JP's built for Pillpool.
It really is.
Yes, you could say, in a way.
He's a banger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got 2 speeds, fast or hard, and even harder than that.
Yeah. So I was watching him take a couple shots after you guys' doubles match, and I was just looking at him like, dude, you're not even like aiming to get to the neck. So 3-ball was like in the corner, and you whacked it and tried 2-rail banking. Like, what are we doing?
And yet he still makes it and somehow gets positioned.
That's why I was so confused on how he became.
Oh, that's a nice bank.
Almost a 500 Fargo.
Stay consistent.
All right. What do you think here? 4 in the corner, 5 in the side.
Nah, I'd come around it.
Try to play the 5 in the corner.
Same corner, or I think it goes right past the 9, honestly.
So you can get up for the 6 ball.
Oh, that's where she kind of went.
A little early rail first, but
yeah.
Didn't leave an inch anything easy.
Oh, nothing at all.
You know what our next investment has to be once we do all that cool upgrades we were talking about earlier?
What's that?
Expanding the booth.
Oh, that'll never happen, dude.
Really got to expand this thing.
I would love at least another foot that way.
Mm-hmm.
But
And like 3 feet this way would be kind of nice.
yeah, I don't see that happen.
Probably 3 husky men in here to commentate.
Yeah, I don't see that ever happening.
I'm just saying, if you look at the average commentator on the Yale Billiards Shark stream, you know what I mean? Like
we're a little close to the screen, is what you're trying to say?
You
Yeah,
know,
the only actual fit person that comes in here and does the booth is probably Bobby Hunt.
Bobby would have been Bobby Hunt and even like an Andy Gow, like
And yeah, well, I mean, Chicken and we're all
you, me,
larger side.
the Chicken, like you know.
I get it. I mean, I've gotten used to it, but it's
husky, man.
the reason I put the live screen down here is because when I was doing long days,
Be looking up all day long. Oh my god, I
yeah.
forget it's there all the time. I catch myself staring at the center screen,
That's what I was.
and I'm like, oh my god, down. I'm like, oh, it's right in front of me.
So much easier right here. Look at that.
no, that's why I set it up this way. Chicken and Bobby Hilton, they all like the regular fixed camera down here.
Yeah.
Nope. And that's why I can draw right here. What I want to do here's my next. If I had my wish list for upgrades to the Shark Stream, touchscreens.
Yep.
Oh, that'd be fun.
So
I went
you
to
like this.
I went to boot screen earlier. Actually, I was trying to scroll the comments. I was like, this is not.
It's not how it works.
Yeah, no.
I would love to be able to just go, okay, from here we're gonna go here, and then that, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it'd be so much easier.
I could actually draw good lines.
I mean, how much is it for us to get a touchscreen monitor mounted to that thing?
I don't know. It's probably like $400.
Oh well, then let's get out there and raise $400.
All right. Well, now that we got
Anybody who wants to donate,
anyone wants to donate to Brian's
please
touchscreen.
no, it's not just Brian. It's everybody though. I mean, that would help. That would help everybody in here.
Takes a while to drink. Oh, sweet. Oh. It's a can koozie, but it fits everything. This thing will fit.
Oh, I've seen that.
Everything except for a Coors Light, like stubby tall boy kind of deal, like the 16 ounce. It'll fit anything. There's an inside sleeve that catches bottles, these cans, skinny cans.
Right.
Then you can pull this out and put a 16-ounce can in. Kind of nice. But
What's going on, Bob?
I did one of these.
Surprised you're not here.
With a check.
In it?
Yeah. It's like an apple pie. Yeah. Liquid apple pie, baby.
Is that long drink?
Angry Orchard.
Oh, there you go.
I can't do gin. Not a gin guy.
No?
No, you know what happens when I drink clear? My forearm is what happens.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well,
That's what happens when I drink clear. Bobby Stevens, aren't you like a 6? Oh, look at this bank.
oh, I thought that was.
Yeah, he's a 6, but he's like a 278 Fargo or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but
What happened?
it's an APA deal. Your Fargo thing.
That's why I wasn't putting Fargos up. It doesn't matter. I mean, I guess relatively speaking, it matters a little bit, but not a lot of these.
Danielle's a
players.
368 Fargo?
Yeah.
Good for her.
I copied it off of.
I got 406 or Bobby. Oh, gee.
Makeable.
Yeah.
Is it off the road just a little bit?
Just a
Doesn't have to be.
Just a hair.
Brian, we're not all 700 Fargos like you, man. That's hard for some of us.
I'll send you some YouTube videos and you can figure it out.
You showed me that
Hold
one
it up
time,
there.
and I told you I don't want to see that anymore.
See Gina's legs with the little waffle cone.
Oh yeah.
Did you see Gina before she took off her costume?
Tutu?
That's what I said to Shelly and them. I was like, why don't you take off her tutu? She's like, it's probably not that easy to play in one.
Probably not.
I'm like, you know what's probably harder to play in? She said, what?
Oh.
Instead of 3-3.
Good lord. These are the jokes, people. Dip your weight.
Lisa's pregnant.
Don't start that kind of stuff.
You're the one over here telling dad jokes. I just figured.
No, they just come natural. Kind of like me.
It says he's a 5. He dropped.
That's a minute. Yeah,
That's
she
right.
did.
That's
Yeah.
right.
I'm waiting to drop myself.
We can arrange that. There you go, Danielle.
Good shot.
Good finish, girl. Not that I'm biased. I want Angie to win too, unfortunately.
One of them has to lose. One of them does have to lose. And see, they got her in there.
Really?
Yeah. It's in there correct. I know it is because in the last one we had it correct.
Yeah, right.
She's in there double.
That's what I thought. I thought she
she's
changed
in there
it.
double.
Yeah, but it's like weird because I think it's still linked because in my tournament she came up as Danielle Tubbs when I put her in.
Yeah.
Same target and everything.
Yeah. You can look her up. To come up with that.
Just typed it in from a spreadsheet.
That's be upsetting.
She had this problem last time though, and she did come back. So
yeah.
I mean, that's a tough match for her, but
oh yeah,
it's a good shot. But I would really like to see her go far again. Oh, that's great. You did say that.
That was a group effort.
Tell you what, though, I'd have the same reaction. I got it. I'm fine. I'm going to drive myself, and the stubbornness.
It's a good thing he did.
Mm. Yeah, because that'd be sad. All right, what do we got? Ball in hand, 1, 2's next to each other, 3 sitting on the side. These cat ears are getting me. I forgot they were up there. Hello, Cliff. How we doing? How bad? How you doing, sir? All right, good.
What's good?
I'm wearing my Tigger ears.
Oh yes.
I just didn't wear the shirt, but I have the Tigger ears on. Lisa's Pooh. I'm Tigger, and Jenna's Piglet.
There you
and
go.
Shay's wearing the Eeyore ears.
There you go.
I told Lisa, I said you're not going like a genuine true to the story Pooh costume, are you? You know why I asked her that, right?
No, not a clue.
Pooh Bear doesn't wear pants.
Oh.
He only wears the red shirt.
It's like Donald Duck.
Well, Piglet doesn't wear pants either.
Piglet doesn't really wear. He wears like a one piece
shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like a one piece thing with the legs pop out. Well, also we found out Piglet doesn't have a tail.
True.
Not in the original one.
Tigger doesn't wear clothes.
No, he's just a striped naked tiger.
Yeah.
I thought that was frowned upon, but it's Saturday. Why are you calling me? I'm not working. Hello. Somebody.
Now back to pool.
And as for our teddy break, to be continued.
Close and lock the door.
Yeah, right.
I'm just joking, Teddy. Yeah, it just builds up so fast in here.
So there's pool going on, huh?
So there is a tournament happening here at Yale Billiards.
Interesting. Looks like Angie's up on the 3-ball here. I will not anymore try and predict what they're going to do.
I learned that a couple tournaments ago.
Yeah, because certain players, slower players and such, they don't do what you think they're going to do.
No, that's why I love commenting on them. I know what they're going to do.
I have no idea. Like I would have just played that, withdraw and come back off the top rail for the 4 down in the corner. But I don't think that's what
I like to frame things when I'm doing that kind of stuff, and I'll say to I'll say, if it were me, this is what I would do.
Right.
But let's see what Angie does.
Right. There you go. Good idea.
Whenever you need help, you're on it. Yeah, man. This is a popular guy.
What do you got going on now?
Something about a couch and a video camera.
A video van down by the river, and
hey now.
No, we sold the van last week. We almost got caught with that. No, he said he's moving his new couch into his apartment.
Oh, okay.
Asked if I'd help you pick it up because I'm like one of the strong guys around here.
Sure. What do you need him for?
No, it's the other way around. He needs me.
Oh. So again, what do you need him for?
A Roadrunner shirt?
Who?
Yes.
That's a Roadrunner shirt, right?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
And it says Short Shark on it?
Short Shark.
Yeah, that's her playing jersey.
Just recognize the RR.
Yeah.
You make the right password. I did. Of course, the email's got to go to my work email. You're out?
You're out.
How are you out? Suck. Well, that's besides the point.
Tournament director out.
What does he care? He cashes anyway.
Yeah, right.
Oh boy, this is tough. Oh, almost played the 6 combo.
Here's while I'm here, again, I'd like to give a big shout out to Wayne Harriman for throwing $400 into this tournament.
Nice.
We could use that 400 for
What a guy. Did you hear that?
I did.
Brian's learned to tune me out.
Yeah.
Oh, Danielle, tough scratch.
Oh, 5 balls left. Let's see what Angie can do here.
You know what would be really amazing? See a different camera angle.
I just moved it twice.
Oh, I didn't want to. Sorry.
How about that?
I don't hate this actually, because now I can see how we're going to get. No, the sound's on. What are you talking about, Bobby?
Bobby, what happens is when we get 4 guys in the booth and the door's wide open, the microphone doesn't know who to listen to. So the sound should be fine now. There you go.
This is why I had the door.
This is why Teddy wants to.
Sounds like in water or tunnel. Yeah.
This is why I would like to expand the booth.
Expanding the booth might be helpful, but yeah, now we're down to 3 guys in the booth and the door's closed. It should sound natural again. Also, the speaker in the party room is very loud.
Yeah, it is kind of turned up a little.
Yeah.
A little noisy. If only somebody knew the manager, so I can go talk to her about it.
Right? That'd be helpful. It might be vibrating the wall, even, you know?
Yeah, I've seen the camera shake a couple times. It's a little weird. Yeah. All right, Angie looking pretty sharp here. She can get. Yeah, I would roll forward and try to. Actually, I don't know if I'd roll forward. It's tough because she's very.
I don't know. Yeah, does
she's
she have
very,
any
very straight.
That's really straight. To the side again, right behind her. You can see it. She got a little bit of an angle. I push forward.
I like
left.
I like forward here.
Top left.
I'm thinking top right. Throw it in.
Top left.
Because you're not going to hit a rail.
If you.
Top right allows you to have more of an angle. So she would have been able to roll forward even then.
Well, here I'm thinking see.
I say just roll that 8 ball, try to get it, make sure it hits a rail, and stick that to the 9 if you can.
Right.
Or even get it down to the short rail and force a bank. You know what I mean? Even if it's not. Try to force a bank.
One thing at a time, Bobby. But yes, I mean, I would not be against a wall movement. It'd be nice to be able to get to the left side without having to climb over someone or everybody empty the booth.
Yeah, right. All right. 3 people out. Because...
Everybody out. I got to get to the left. Yeah, someday. Dream a little dream. Let's get digital pool first.
There we go.
And air conditioning.
Yes. Well, that would be preferred for sure. Even just for the equipment's sake.
Sorry, I read something that was funny.
I thought it was just the voices in your head.
Did you text her that they bring that down a little bit?
No, but I could.
That would be a good idea.
All right. And she probably won't hear me though, or hear the phone. I got an idea.
She's got you specifically on do not disturb mode.
Well, that's besides the point.
She's gonna try and kick at this, huh?
I got this. Don't worry.
I like the idea of see, I don't like the idea of kicking at a ball that you can clearly see all of
right
it.
in front of you. Now, Danielle, all you gotta do is put the 8 in the far corner, follow it up a little bit, put 9 opposite corner. That way. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you turn? Oh, I'm sorry, it's Teddy. I'm in the back room. I apologize so badly. Can you turn the music down in the party room just a little bit, please? Zone 3, I believe. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye.
A lot, but it's fine.
I forgot that that's the new girl, and she doesn't know that I'm me and my phone number. I'm so used to all the girls.
Everybody knowing it.
Yeah. I pick up. They're like, "Hey, Teddy," and I'm like, "Hey." She's like, "Yo, Billy, can you do me a favor?" She goes, maybe."
Oh, right.
It's like, "All right."
Nice shot. Good speed. Good speed.
And they're looking to go 2-0.
Yeah, nice early lead.
Daniel's such a good. Just kidding. Helps. Her and Lisa both went from like a 6-letter or an 8-letter last name to a 4-letter last name. So,
but at least Tubbs you can pronounce easily.
I can pronounce mine perfectly fine.
I'm sure.
It's easy. How is that?
Like
How is that?
Polish.
That's a lot better. It is very Polish, and Polish would be Snuja.
Snuja, yeah.
Snuja. See, is that better?
No.
No, the sound.
Oh, the sound. Yes, much better. Yeah. Much better. Yes. Now we can open the door a little bit.
Perfect. Thank you. I totally forgot that you were up there. I'm so sorry. Thank you.
What are we looking at for the rest of the tournament going on? A lot of tied matches here.
Wow, Gina tied it up. She's still hanging in there.
Yeah.
Oh, Gina Marino.
Sam's tied.
Crystal's got a little
Matt's
bit of work to do.
tied.
Oh, Crystal still in it though? She on the 8-ball side?
She's on the 9 side.
Good,
Nine
because
side, yeah.
she was struggling. I was just over there a couple minutes ago. She was struggling. It was Hill, so but she pulled that one off.
Like Ashley. Oh, somebody just finished that one with Jenna. I don't know who.
Oh, Matt Mazzone. Well, how'd that one end?
I don't know. It said complete, and that was it. So we don't know who won that one.
Well,
We're gonna look.
We're about
Matt.
No,
Jenna.
won.
Jenna, way to go, Jenna. Veined it. I got it.
So she'll be facing Marco Aguilar.
Wow.
The top.
She was down a couple.
She was down 4-2 at one point, I thought.
Wow.
So she battled back. Good for her.
That's what we're hoping. We want to get as many professionals out of here as possible.
Tim got knocked out to the one loss side too.
I get excited when she wins. Like I said, play for Shay. So seeing her win this is nice because then I know she's getting warmed up for our matches.
There you go.
Do we get it right?
You're in next week too, right?
Is it next week?
Next week.
It is next week.
Next
Yeah, I'm
Saturday.
in next Saturday. I did. I saw you commented on that. Put me in.
Yep.
It should be a good match.
Throw my hat in the ring.
So I started because I barely.
I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get matched up with Logan first round and be out. But
That would be hilarious.
Well, it's modified double, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Is he playing in that?
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, I'm ready for him.
That kid came up out of nowhere, man. I'm ready to get my payback. That was a last minute entry to that tournament too.
Yeah.
He was
Literally, like he just happened to be there.
Yeah, and I had a spot open up, and
he ended up, oh, I'll play. Oh, okay.
All right, man, no problem. What do you like?
Yeah.
4?
Run right through it and win.
5?
Sandbag much? No. Oh, he did well.
Double dip too.
Yeah.
Just throwing it back out there again.
I appreciate that.
Because it's fun.
That's great. Yeah.
Wow.
Like 720 degrees right there, that twist.
I'm gonna
Good.
I'm gonna go get the first aid kit. Got some burn cream in there.
Yeah, oh, yeah, no, I'll tell you.
I tell you what.
It's going to be a little tricky to get back for that 4-ball. Naturally going to come off the rail, but it's going to hit into both of those balls. You want to make sure you hit the 8, not the 9.
Definitely. So, I mean, just
looks like it should be okay.
For me, it's a tap in, raise
You don't
the
want
8.
to, you don't want to block the 5-ball either.
You definitely don't want to block that 5 ball. That would be tough.
Actually, you want to block it with a 9 ball.
Well, that would be nice, yes, but
If you go that route.
I think she's going to hit the 8.
Nothing wrong with hitting the 8.
No.
Just give it a little graze. Yeah, that's what I'm
treetop.
saying. She's going to block the. I mean, she's a little treetop, but now she's got a possibility with the 9 where it is. I like just tapping in the 4 and caromming this.
I'll send the 5 up table.
Yeah.
A little 2-way.
So you play the 4 right here, and the cue ball just sort of drifts a little bit, and just bink.
What was that again?
Bink,
Bink,
bonk.
Bink, bonk, bonk.
Bonk, bonk. 2 bonks.
A lot of
One big
pinballs.
When we have a lull in the action, I have a question for you guys that I've read online, and I want to get your opinion on it.
Well, I would say now would be a good time.
So, when people make the choo-choo train noise, right? How many chuggas do you do before a chew?
It depends.
4.
What does yours depend on?
It depends on if you're just like how old the kid is,
right?
And what you're trying to distract them from.
It's true.
That's my opinion.
My thought process was: is the train already rolling, or am I just getting going?
Right, because then you have to go slower.
If I'm just starting, it's chug, 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 chug.
See, yeah.
But yours is Brian. Yours is typically 4 chuggas.
I would say so. Yeah, that's what my mental image was when you cast that.
Online the other day, I was like, I never thought about it.
Interesting.
There's a whole debate.
You know why? It's not worth thinking about.
Exactly.
You know how many things in today's world we think about that's not worth thinking about? Fine. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Scratch. Watch this now. She's got the 4 in the upper left corner, and look at that 5-9 just screaming. You and I would go a different route, I think, but
Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, oof.
She's looking at it right now.
I mean, you're up 2-0 in a race to 5. Do you take the risk?
oh, I like that plan better actually. If she's gonna go for it now.
Well, here's the thing though: if you bobble it and leave it hanging,
hit it with speed.
My only other option here would be
she
draw off the 4.
She called it.
But Danielle, I know Danielle. I play with her twice a week at least. She's not confident in her draw stroke, so she'll stun it and get stuck and not even be able to see the 5. Or I guess you could play Karam at that point, but
She doesn't care. She's making the 9.
I like it now. That's what I'm saying. Just don't leave the 4 ball near the 9 if it doesn't go.
You want to hit it firm.
Perfect.
Go.
My girl.
That's how that's done. Angie's got some work to do.
Very much so.
Everybody else finish up. Gina's still going.
Gina's still tied with Bryant. That match.
Danielle's husband is playing on table 5 there, Justin. Up 2-0. Ashley's down 1-0. Sean McKeon looked like he advanced, and so did Sam, so they're playing each other now. Kimbo's still in it.
Jenna is going to be playing Marco on table 12.
You can just stand right there and commentate that one.
Gotcha. Yeah, okay, I got you. I'll stand on the corner. I'll yell facts back to you guys. Break. What went? Something went. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Nothing
5,
went.
6. Really? I could have sworn. Oh, the 5 bobbled the corner is what it was.
Yeah. Nothing went, and no shot.
No push.
Oh, they don't do a push. That's right. I guess you kind of have to kick at this then, and I guess the 1-3 combo.
What she's looking at right now. She's in a weird position to observe this shot. And if you're looking to hit this with a little bit of left English, this is about your spot.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she's looking straight down the rail.
And the only other thing I wonder if she's like thinking maybe over here.
No, she's going the first way there. So,
like I said, touch a left and should be able to smack that 1 right in the face.
Yeah.
All right, so I have to ask: is that just a smudge on the screen right there?
What?
Right here.
I don't see anything.
Look at the screen.
I don't see anything.
Yeah.
I really don't.
Oh, you can't see it from that angle. Okay, so then it is. It's just on the screen.
It's probably the monitor then.
Yeah, I've been sitting over here going, these are brand new felted. I'm like, there's
Somebody already spilled the coffee.
like, there's no. Somebody messed these. I forget it. I come this.
Yeah, if you come over here, no, you don't see it anywhere. I see it over here though. You're right. But she didn't end up hitting that 1, but she did mess that 3 up a little bit. Anything else? Just want to come off towards the middle of the table here again.
Ooh, would have been. Would have hated that spot.
3 goes right by.
Okay. Could have lost the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, from that angle, yeah, bumpy.
A lot of traffic down there.
Nope.
I'll eat his food though.
Probably in the lounge. Yep. He has the Jason pants on. Yes, she does. I didn't know.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock already.
Is it?
Are you ever taking a nap?
Go take a nap? Yeah, actually, but
I'm right here, buddy.
I'm in for the long haul.
That boy, that's what I like to hear.
Got herself a little bit in a pickle here. Probably gonna have to kick at this one too.
Oh, I was like, "Where's the cue?" But there it is.
It's right against the rail there, and
I can see it now.
certainly gonna be a kick. You want to come in here?
I'm okay. I mean, unless you want.
I don't care.
Newer on your forearm?
Oh yeah, brand new last week.
Oh wow.
Oh, I thought so. I could tell by the.
Yeah, it's peeling.
Yeah. Well, I only saw this part.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, like that looks like that's pretty fresh.
Yeah.
Because it's still got that shine to it. You know?
Yeah.
You can tell where they shaved your
Yeah. Yeah, where they shaped your.
Yeah.
And then they did the artwork on the forearm, so that was good.
It's good. It's good. A twofer. Nice. Did Kim?
Yeah, we were out in Vegas last week.
Oh yeah. How was that, by the way? I forgot you
Good.
went there.
Yeah, we had a good time. Yeah, we went and saw the guy that Gina.
I went there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't get anything from them. Was it good?
Yeah. Yeah, real easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a light hand.
Oh, that's good.
You
I like
know,
those.
sometimes you go in there and you really feel every
Well, he did everything except for one of my tattoos, but my artist got my ribs done first. And that was a horrible mistake because he's a very heavy-handed man and he's real old school. So like he said, if you get a tattoo by me again, I'm gonna bring you a skirt to wear.
Oh jeez.
Wow.
It was rough, man. At 18 years old, you think you're tough until somebody digs into your ribs with a needle.
Yeah. Well, times are changing now too. I mean, the guys, way back when used to use like a single needle or maybe a double. Now they got 5s, 15s, 20s, and I mean it's like nothing.
Yeah, they got mags and stuff that'll pull 4 lines at once. You don't have to worry about it.
Nice shot. Good speed too.
They're gonna say times are different. I could go in there wearing a skirt and nobody could say anything.
Oh, that's true.
I thought that's the route.
We gotta wait a couple weeks here. We'll see.
From 5th, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the action. Oh, don't scratch. Stay up.
No. I think she'll be okay there.
You see it?
I can tell you she
would not.
She can see the outside edge, but she wants to hit it as low as she can.
You can see, possible.
She wants it to literally come over here
and come back. Yep.
And then send the cue
way down. That's it.
I'm back cutting that and going 4 rails around the table and getting stuck behind the 8 ball.
There you go.
You're back cutting it right into the jaws, scratching in the bottom left corner, giving up ball in hand.
I'm not scratching, I promise. I'm gonna get stuck behind the 8 ball, I promise you.
Bobby Hunt would say there's no future in making this ball.
Hard roll.
Yeah, I don't think she wanted to hit the 9. That was the problem.
She can see a lot more of the ball than I. It's so funny being in here sometimes. Like, it's the camera angles are so deceiving. Like
it's fisheye.
Yeah. I'm like, she can see like a quarter of this ball, hits it pretty full, and I was like, okay, I was way wrong.
Yeah.
So we did the booth shuffle. We got to come up with a nickname for that. They got the what's that shit?
Penny's fire drill.
Yeah. What's the one? The Chicago.
Oh, I don't know that one.
There was like a Chicago shuffle or something.
Oh, I don't know.
The Bears, they did it. It was big. It's a big famous thing.
Sure.
All right.
Beats me on that one. You got stuck with Teddy and Joe now for a little while.
That's okay. We'll have fun.
Might actually talk about some pool. We don't know.
Ow. Can we still draw up here on the screen?
Yes.
Can I?
Oh no, not up there.
No, because he doesn't have the
there.
preview thing.
Yeah, you draw down here and then it'll go up there.
I like the drawing on the main screen up here.
Oh yeah. Five ball's giving up some trouble here, but I expect Angie to make this one.
So here's another thing though. She can see the 6th now. Do you make this and it's going to dribble up table a little bit?
Personally, I would hit it hard enough to go up off the top rail and back down again.
All right. So as a 3, and it's Angie. Do you think she's going to hit it and dribble?
Yes, I do. No, I think she's going to hit it hard enough to get it up table and back down again.
So, all right, I get lost on these sometimes. Again, angles are deceiving in here. Do you hit the center ball or do you hit it with draw to get it?
I actually probably hit it just a little bit above top. Yep.
Look at
See,
this.
like I said.
Okay. Oh, top. Okay.
And I would hit it a little bit above top or a little bit above middle on the top because you wanted to push away from the 6. So you wanted to come more towards that bottom rail.
It would drive it more toward like this spot.
Yes.
Close to the middle of the table.
Right.
Straight up. Okay.
Right. So that you end up with a little bit more of an angle than she has.
She did hit that nice and firm though to get. I mean,
she tried to make it all the way down. Yeah. Oh, I saw Gina walk away.
Oh boy, the scores are
down there. So I think there you go. Oh, no. There.
It's still showing. Don't worry. See, I won't say anyway because the score will be updated and her name will be gone off the live score screen. So
yeah, but you can go to the other.
Yeah, I'll go to the thing right now.
Tough touch here.
Real thin cut. That cue ball's going to travel. Can we just take a second and comment on Angie's shoes? They're very bright.
Nice touch. Nice touch.
Good leave. See, that's why I like being over here because now, right? Good leave. Now I can go overhead and see.
She's got her snookered.
Yeah,
she has a chance of coming rail first here. Really gonna have to be a touch shot.
Yeah.
Slow. Let that spin open the angle up.
This is where I like that be able to just mass it. Oh,
there you go.
Oh, mass it just a little bit, but again though, I mean, she looked like she could get right past the 7 and had a good shot at it. We dropped that. I wonder. I should probably be careful. Oh, it's his tablet. Okay.
Oh.
He's gonna want those.
Kinds of stuff over.
Okay, well.
Hey now.
Is it empty?
Yeah.
The bracket.
Oh, you look on it.
Yeah. Was Gina playing? Oh, Gina Marino lost on the hill though, 5-4.
Oh, okay.
So now Brian Schreiber plays Grace Vero next.
Yep.
And
they're playing on table 7. Gina's playing Daniel.
Tempo down on the one last side.
Yep. They're still struggling. She's down 3-1.
Danielle Aquino. Oh, back to the table with 3 balls on the table.
Pretty straight in shot here. It'd be tough to get back.
Yeah, this were like the nice little stun draw or something would have been.
Ideally here, you want to hit the 7, tuck it behind the 9, send the cue ball up table.
Like this is one of those touch shots. But although, I mean, this is one though, even if you hit it a little too hard, you'll leave your opponent kind of on the short rail, almost center of the short rail and force it bank or something.
Right. Yeah, you want to leave the 7 right in between the counters there.
And the 9.
I'd like to tuck it behind the 9.
Shooting a bank though.
Yeah. She went for it was a bank.
Was it gonna go? Is it gonna roll?
Nope.
Oh. You saw that?
Yeah. Wonder if that was a camera or if that's the table.
Which is weird. They were literally just finished these on Wednesday.
That's when it happens.
That's true. Things aren't done exactly.
Depends on how it's stretched and all that.
So outside.
Andy
Gow. I wonder when I see his name pop up.
How we doing today, Andy?
Oh, we put a little cowboy hat on. I love it. A little cowboy hat emoji.
So this is definitely a reverse bank into the side here.
Mm-hmm.
and then you go 3 rails around for position on the 8. Easy.
Yeah, I mean 2 rails for Angie wouldn't even be horrible either. She gets below it because then she played all the way up.
She banks this way. Cue ball come 1, 2, 3, and back out to the center of the table for the 8. And if it curves like that, I'd be really impressed. Oh, she just went for a little tap there. Look at her playing the safety. That's why I don't bother doing this, because that would be the shot I would take.
I was thinking, I can't do it up here.
Can't do it up there.
Even if she had gone 2 rails and sat like down over here somewhere, she could play the 8 all the way up.
There's Sean.
There he is.
Sean Barrett. Oh, we're ready.
Oh,
next
no
week.
Scratch. Oh. Yeah, I can't believe it's already next week, man. I completely spaced on the date. I almost set up a golf thing for next Saturday, too. That'd have been bad of me. I 15 below is such a big spread, I think. So, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't realize, like, you could be in that tournament. Yeah, but you and I playing even, though, is kind of tough. That's going to be a tough match. Like, but yeah, Sean, I'm excited. I'm ready. I wasn't able to make the last one, so glad I can make this one. Steph Ledger on Baby Shark. Short Shark.
Short Shark.
Short Shark.
Yeah, Angie needs to do something because Danielle's already got her 3-0.
What do you do here, though? Do you play them in the same, or do you try to follow it up to get better position on the 9?
Stop shot, play it in the side.
Follow up, I think, a little bit.
And then play it in the opposite side.
I don't know. See, I'm long shots are my like nemesis.
Oh yeah.
I just don't like them. You know what I mean? Especially once I get on table 4 a lot, because I get in my own head. Like being down 3-0.
Yeah. As I told you, I was just in Vegas and we went over to what is it, Griff's over there?
Griff's? Yeah, Griff's. Yep, that's where everyone, yep.
So we went over there and I didn't even realize it until I looked at their website later on. All of their tables are all the same as table 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Shark Stream. Share, like, share, subscribe. All that fun jazz. Let your friends know. Tell your friends' friends. Tell your mamas. They're all, well, what, 4 inch, 4 1/4, whatever? 4 1/2?
4 1/2, yeah.
Lucas, did you see Lucas in here trying to advocate for 4-inch pockets?
On all, yeah. Yeah.
He's wild. We're doing a 500
and below.
next. Okay, all right. I like that one a little bit. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Oh no!
Ow!
Wow! I didn't see that. This new felt does pull him in a little bit.
And that's unfortunate too, because now that's going to give Danielle ball in hand to go up on the hill 4-0.
That's why I like playing below the 8 and shooting the longer follow shot in the 8 ball to get as close as I can to that 9.
Yeah.
It's tough though. I mean, it's them's the breaks.
There it is.
What's this? She's red.
Yeah.
I tell you what though, I know these girls like playing each other, but Danielle feeling a little vindication here. She, like I said, they were the top 3 females
right
in the first tournament I did, and they played each other. And I think she said that was the last time they played each other. So
oh really?
Yep. So Justin's up 3-2 on Cliff. Chuck Studley up 3-2 on Crystal. Marcos just beat Alfredo. Marco Aguilar and Jenna are tied at 1-1 in a race to 5.
Yeah.
Sean McLean and Sam Perez. Sean's up 1-0.
Yeah. Well, they're moving along.
Danielle with a strong break makes the 5 in the corner. Cue ball follows it right in.
Beautiful.
Work on our breaks with her every now and then.
Okay, so that's already round 4.
9th, 12th is what's
with Jenna and Marco are already in round 4. They're far ahead.
Good. That means if Jenna takes this, she's
They're far
definitely
ahead.
winning. She's definitely guaranteed.
Yep. Or you can see the line.
Yeah. All right, Angie, here we go. Ball in hand, 1, 2, 3. I like how Angie's shirt is matched her cute a little bit too.
Yeah.
Very color coordinated, this one.
Fashion ready.
That's her game has come a long way too, man.
Angie's?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, I've watched her play a lot, and she got way, way better. She got that table at home now too, so she gets,
And that's what it is. You get the practice time.
Well, I laugh. So, like, I mean, you know what it is, like house buying process and everything, and like trying to figure things out. And like, I've always looked like, can I fit a table in here? Can I fit a table?
Right.
And my realtor and Lisa, they both joke like, why do you need a table at the house? You have 16 Brunswicks that, like, because I can't walk in there at 2:00 in the afternoon, or you know what I mean, or
Right.
10 o'clock on a Saturday night if if I can just hit a couple of racks around and gotta
In your
drive.
boxers.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever.
I gotta drive around, drive all the way down there, and
Difference. It matters.
word is her aunt's got a table though that's been sitting there for about 5 years unused.
Who's that?
Lisa's aunt.
Really?
Yeah, just kind of sitting there. They use it as a folding table, laundry table.
That's what happens.
Yeah. So I told them, I said, listen, I got a house.
I'll clear that out of the way for you.
I got you. I'll transport it. We're going down there for Thanksgiving, so it's going to be my first look at it. You know what I mean?
There you go.
I told her, I said, it better be cleaned off.
Where is this?
Long Island.
Oh, okay.
Just throw it in the back of the truck all day.
There you go.
Take that bad boy right up all one piece. I know. No, I moved one. I moved a 3-piece, and
not easy.
The 3-piece 8-foot American Heritage.
Yep.
Beautiful table.
Yep.
And we had Nick refelt it.
Yep.
And he did a nice dark, like a nice dark navy blue.
Okay.
It was such a nice table. Eric Curly lining. He's
Oh yeah.
We were banging some balls around. We're like, oh, this is weird. We bought a brand new set of balls. Place, man, so nice. They get so dead and they're so heavy. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Oh, little undercut on that one.
Still, this 4-ball's no picnic.
No, and at this level, I mean, there's 6 balls on the table right now, so it's really not. No one's gonna run this out.
Yeah.
Honestly, even in the pro level, I don't see anyone running this out right now.
Yeah.
I see them, probably playing this ball and then using a safety.
Yeah.
With the 4.
Yeah, this is where I don't know. I try to draw this back and get to see the 4.
We want to be able to see it. Yeah, stop shot's fine. You can
Yeah, that
see
works
it.
too.
Get this pretty full and let the cue ball go right behind that 8-9, send the 4 back up table.
I like that. Very nice.
You could do that, or you can thin the 4 ball, but that's a little harder of a shot and have the cue come 2 rails back up table.
I'll do the opposite.
So I always
4 by the 8-9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always was taught you don't hide the object ball, you hide the cue ball.
Hide the cue ball. Okay.
And that gives a lot less options.
Yeah. Oh.
And she hit that pretty firm.
That almost went too.
It's gonna pay off. Still got hidden by that 6 ball there, but I think she'll be able to either skin it or come right off the back rail and kick it up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Losing that around.
She's gonna get paid off.
Yep. She's gonna bury that a little bit. Up, Hector.
4-0. I know.
That's my girl.
We're a little surprised. And she's got some good competitive spirit, though, so
yeah,
she doesn't give up till it's over.
That last 9-ball scratch is a heartbreaker, too, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
Again, you're down 3-0 and you scratch on the 9. It's like, God.
Right. I think she's going to be calling this 9-ball anyway. I think she can see just enough of the 4 ball to
try to
combo. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The only thing you got to worry about is losing the cue ball off that 6.
You know what to call this?
Brian Merrick.
Brian Merrick.
He would probably jump into it. So.
Good old flying Brian. Look at that. Oh. I wanted that for her so bad. That was such a gorgeous shot.
Look at the lead.
I'm comfortable this way. Wait,
It's like
you're
what was that? What was that movie?
Superstar.
Yeah, Superstar. Yeah. Teddy's sitting here with his hands tucked into his armpits.
I was very comfortable. I wonder how many people get the reference.
Got to go back to this one every.
I did
lost because of the score.
To be honest with you.
Yeah, I know you don't like this one.
No, I just got lazy.
Oh, okay.
Where was I? Overhead?
Yeah.
Oh, because I was excited about the 4-9.
Yeah.
But then I put my hands under my armpits and we were all talking.
that was
So I got
it, yeah.
distracted. You know, I get easily distracted. I got a touch of the. I'm artistic.
You guys playing next week?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be here. Playing is yet to be seen, but yes, I will be here.
We'll be playing. At what level, we don't know.
Pretty. I don't know if I played like last night. Oh, so that's what I was saying to you earlier. Actually, is I haven't played with the 9 on the spot in a long time. Like,
yeah,
I wasn't sure how the breaks were gonna go, but I did pretty well. I was putting the 1 ball in the side pocket.
That's good.
So, and I actually almost made the 9 and right where the cue ball went. That was perfect. Thank you, Danielle.
Yep.
I almost made the 9 there a couple times. It was nice. This is still tough. You went ball in hand. I mean, you got to go up and down the table.
A couple of times, yeah. Yeah, that's tough. I would be definitely playing it into this bottom left corner here, yep, where she's heading now.
Just swing and break the cue ball.
No, I'd have the cue ball run straight down.
Draw. Would that get you there?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember all this stuff. So
I
when
got
I get out there and play.
Right. Yeah. So the angle she has, she's probably going to do what you said, kind of Z it over
See
there.
it over there.
But personally, I would just put a little draw and come straight down. Even if you happen to contact the long rail, that's okay. Yeah, but she's going back and forth.
Yeah. Well, again, that's the lower handicap.
Right.
That's the lower handicap way to do that. You know what I mean? Don't try to use that little alley that you have that you know use 7s and stuff can use. Use the whole table to come back out and
right. I just worry about not coming back far enough or going into the side pocket.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing.
Makes sense. Oh, bump.
Oh yeah, gonna set it up nice. Oh, that went over a little bit now. It's gonna be really hard for her to hold this. You have a couple of options here. You can shoot it with an extreme right spin, slow, kind of throw it into the pocket.
Yep.
And it can either come into the 6 or behind the 6.
Check, yeah.
You don't want to go in front of the 6, then you're going into the pocket.
Try to check it off that rail or something a little bit.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh.
That was a good shot. Very good shot, Ange. Steve Simpson, ladies and gentlemen. He said, just because I'm down 4-0 doesn't mean I'm going to go down without a fight.
That's right. Now, personally, here I would shoot this like Efren does. I love this shot. You spin it in, you shoot a lot of low right on it, and you come back 2 rails, back up to the.
That'd be impressive.
It's a nice, easy shot, and you don't have to hit it very hard too, because you could spin it. It's the spin that takes it in.
Oh, she ended up a little straight on the 7, but
yeah.
But she's still shooting though. You know what I mean? So.
Right, still at the table.
That's
the
all.
only thing is, you don't want to run down to the 8 and not have a shot on the 9.
Right.
Or leave this hanging either. You know, especially at this point when you're down 4-0.
This is one of those tough ones where it's like you go for the bank and see what happens. Do you play it safe and some kind of safe? Hope your opponent.
The bank's a little tough here.
It's such a short angle.
Yeah, I would probably go for more of a safety off of this.
Yeah.
Play off of the left side of the 7 ball and come back around behind the 8 and 9.
Oh, you're okay.
She's not going to do that.
Even distance sometimes. A lot of distance is good for a spin. Oh.
Nice straight in shot. So Danielle's really got an easy out here. Just play this, make the ball roll up, Play the 8 in the side, roll forward, and play the 9 in the same corner as the 7. Just got to worry about making the balls. That's it.
Just like that.
Just like that. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Maybe rolled a little bit far, but not too bad.
Yep, this is one of those
A little
ones.
bit of an angle.
Alan Longley and I were in here last time talking about it. Like, this is a shot where you got a little out of place. Just kind of don't force it. Just take your medicine.
Yep, just make the ball.
Roll it up.
Roll forward.
Take the little bit harder angle.
Just like that. Wow.
Look at
And this for the end of it. A little bit tough of a shot. She's got to stretch or get the bridge here.
Take a second, re-chalk.
And that's the only reason you kind of wanted the angle on the 8, so you can come closer to the rail.
Yep.
But I think she'll be okay.
I should do that floating bridge thing. I know she does all the time. There you go.
Don't hang it.
Close. Get
That's
a little
all.
closer.
Don't hang it.
There you go. There you go. Like she can hear me. It's like I'm in her ear.
I know, right?
That's one of her things she does. She likes to play with the bridge so far away. And I'm like, you just get it closer.
Yeah.
Oh. That's tough. That's.
There's a chance for Angie. She's got to make this one. The must make. You can't bobble this one.
There are the jaws. Gretchen. Oh, is that how you do that in here? I didn't know how I could sometimes get stuck in the throat. I didn't know I could do that.
Yep.
Angie
Simpson makes it to the board.
Not going down without a fight, not getting shut out.
That's right.
Score updates coming at you. What do we got? Gina's up 1-0 in a race to 2. Brian Schreiber and Grace Vera to Hill. Oh, nope. Sorry. 1-1 race to 5. You guys see Danielle and Angie. Sean McKeon's on the hill against Sam Perez. Dave Truchin, Cliff Kennedy still tied at 0.
That's empty.
Marcos and Matt is tied at 0, race to 2. Marco Aguilar and Jenna Vandermeulen, 2-2, race to 5. Fernando Perez and Justin Tubbs yet to start, 0-0, race to 5.
Yeah.
So it means Justin won his last match.
Yep.
That's good.
Yeah.
Everybody tells me I have the face for the radio. I kind of like it in here.
Angie dodged a bullet there, huh?
Good.
Yeah, she did. That's a great break.
Made 1, 2, 3,
4, 3,
2,
3 on the break.
3 on the break. With a look at the.
With a look at the 1.
Look at the 1. I think with the.
Oh yeah, you
angle
can
to
make,
get to the 2.
absolutely. Play that 1 in the side pocket, and the cue ball comes right off the rail back for the 2.
Yep.
A ball congested.
Oh, just a bit wide.
Office. Oh, it sounded fine when I was in the office listening.
You want your spot back?
Oh, okay.
See, this is where I like the jump stick.
500 and below? No, that's not nice, Sean. I'm a 503.
See, well, he did that because he's a nice guy. We were talking about it. I was like, I didn't realize like how big of a spread of 550 actually is for some people. You know what I mean? Like,
Yo, definitely.
Like, I was telling Joe, man, him and I in even races.
Yeah, I mean, it's not handicapped, so it's going to be.
It's all even races. Ooh.
But let's say you play, if I'm a 503 and I play a 530 and win, the whole name of the tournament rings true. Get your Fargo up.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So I mean, it's just having the handicap, the mild, spicy, or medium. That's nice. I like how Lance does it with the medium. But this is an opportunity to sort of get out there against some big dogs and see if you can take them down.
Fortunately, I feel like the name of this tournament for me is going to be Your Fargo's Going Down Again.
Your Fargo's going down again.
Fargo's going down again.
I played Crystal a few weeks back on a Friday. She's like a 330 or 340, and she beat me 5-2.
Say sure.
I dropped 20 points right then and there. But then the following Friday, I said I demand vengeance, and I beat her 7-0, and I got all 20 points back. So who knows? They could go either way.
Last night, we should have put it through Fargo and stuff, but we played the 9 on the spot, 2 in the back. I beat her 6-0. That was nice. But then we played the other way, and I was starting to get a little deep in the night, if you know what I mean. And she was beating up on me, and it was just a lot of back and forth.
Well, anytime Hector had a good idea a few weeks back. He was when I was doing the Underdog All Stars. He said, "Hey, I have digital pool. We can just set up a 4-man Fargo rated tournament anytime you want." And I'm thinking to myself, "Wait, Bobby has digital pool. I can set up a 4-man Fargo rated tournament anytime I want." So if maybe sometimes I'll put a post out there and say, "Hey, we're looking for 4 tops 8."
Yeah,
and just do a drop-in Fargo rated tournament.
Bobby would like that too. You know what Bobby likes though is because of I think we have a partnership with Salotto. Yeah, because of our partnership with Salotto, he likes us using Salotto and.
Oh, definitely. That's a chunk of my robustness. I did the jaw store. I didn't do well, but I did the jaw store.
Yeah.
For the first time in 25 years. But at the end of the day, it's like a digital pool, right? It's Salotto, same thing.
Yeah.
You can get ranked matches in there pretty easily. Just $2 on Salotto for a race to 10 or under.
Yeah, and there's not many of us who are going to want to do a race to 10.
I did one with Eddie a few weeks back, and it went hill.
Well, by us, I meant us like 5
lunatics. Yeah.
Yeah, that's normal people. I guess if you're down for a lot of us too. If we're going to do races like that with each other, we like doing multiple sets and. We don't
break them up a little bit.
Yeah, we don't want to play for 7 hours at a time.
I'm cheap, so I'm like, okay, for $2 for a race to 10, we're doing a race to 10. Or a race to 5, and the same price.
2 very different mindsets. I like
it. The robustness. That's all I'm looking for is just a little bit of robustness.
So is that based off how many matches you play or how many games?
It is literally how many racks you play.
Racks, okay.
So in that game that I went 10-9 with Eddie, we both got 19 robustness.
Oh, I didn't realize that's what the. So
when I played in the jaw, so I lost 9-3, 9-5 or something like that. So 9-3 is 12, 9-5 is 14. So total 26 robustness on there.
Huh?
It's literally rack count.
Makes sense.
So if you go like deep in a Fargo rated tournament with 64 people in the field, you could easily pick up 100 robustness.
Yeah. Quick. Well, let me see. If I played 5 racks every time and I had to play 10 rounds, I'm getting 50 robustness. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Undefeated, baby. 5-0. Everybody, let's go.
See if Angie can catch a gear here. She needs like 4 in a row.
Yeah. Danielle's at the table now with a gorgeous bank on the 8 ball. Like that. He gets one.
All right, Danielle's. Yeah, she could put this away here.
Yeah.
Well, on the last track, she hung it though, so that's how Angie got her point.
Yeah.
So she can just find the true center here.
Stroke, nothing to worry about. Just make the 9. Stroke center ball. Gotta go talk to her in a minute after this set.
Gave up another one here. I think Angie's 99%. She just hits it, taps it in. Happy Gilmore, tap, tap, tappy. There it is. 4-2. One of these going. In that McDermott commercial, the music in the background is royalty free, so you can use it. They'll detect it, but they don't ding you, and it says you can still monetize. So I don't know what's going on with that Mach 1 thing. Austin's supposed to be looking into it. Anywho, rack 7. I spread. Didn't make anything though.
The other guy,
Eat on this one. Broke chat.
You would have had the 2 there. At the right angle.
This isn't bad.
She can, I mean, I don't know if she can get it right in. She might sneak through.
Right, yeah.
If not, she can use the 2 ball to bounce in.
Yep. And then she's got the angle. It should drift up as long as she gets past that 5 ball. Or she could
just bunch them up,
bury it in there. And
I'm going to say the 1 goes clean. And if she can draw just back 2-3 balls.
Yep.
She's got the 2.
This is that stroke that she's nervous about, though. You got to hit this confident with it.
She just wailed it.
That works too. I say you got to hit it confident with the draw stroke. Right. Take it. Do that tomorrow. Just gonna do. What did he touch students?
Anybody else catch that Yankee game? Really?
Last night, the walk-off grand slam.
Walk-off grand slam.
I'm a Yankee fan. That freaking pissed me. Did you hear the announcer right before that happened?
No, I didn't. We were here. So.
He literally said, "This is the moment you wait for. When you walk up, you hit the first pitch. It goes grand slam, home run, walk off. You know, you're down by 1 run. You know, in extra innings in the World Series, it's like the moment you wait for. And sure enough, first pitch,
boom, gone.
I'm like,
as soon as he hit that ball, he knew it.
He knew it. Everybody knew it.
No question about it. I can only imagine what it sounded like in the stadium. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I'll put it this way. We were playing pill pool on table 1, and I could hear Bobby all the way from the office yelling, "Are you kidding me?" Expletive deleted. Yeah, it was pretty funny. I mean, you never hear him back in the office, and he's screaming back there.
Yeah, it wasn't. But hey.
Well, then again, you're a Yankee fan, so I don't feel so bad for you.
What happened on one of those? I saw one of them. Was there an interference call? Would you watch the whole game?
No.
I think there's an interference call on one of them. There's this someone, I don't know who it was. I only looked up and saw the kid catching it. This kid like just reached over the wall and he caught the ball, and like it was like had to be like, you know, like a couple inches below the tip of the wall where it would have hit and come back into play. But so I'm like,
man. Give him a double or something?
I don't know how that works. Maybe if there's interference, the runner gets the base.
It's usually like a double, ground rule.
Yeah. But I think I don't know if the Yankees were the one who were. I think the Yankees were in the field when it happened. I want to say, so I wasn't sure if how it would have gone over with it.
Look at that shot.
The Yankee fan. That was a gorgeous shot, right?
Ninja it right past.
She came over.
Ninja it. Are you gonna start with this crap again?
Where's AJ?
Yeah, AJ.
Who came over?
Danielle came over to me. She goes, "I had it.
Yeah,
freaking had it
twice in a row.
Bobbled a 9." I was like, "Yeah, I saw it. You just gotta take your time."
Yeah,
they're both very capable.
Wait, any jelly race?
I can't believe there's a mark on table 4 already, right here.
There, right?
I see it now. Yeah, that's a blemish on the monitor.
It's tough from over there, man.
It literally, it looks like a scratch or something on there already.
Nice little tab.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Good position, everything. I was just watching Jenna's match for a minute over here, table 12.
What's she doing?
And they both missed some like dead in easy 8-ball shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were both struggling with it. I think it's a problem with the new felt too. You know what I mean? Everyone's not used to how it plays. Plays a little faster. The rails are playing a little different. It's, learning experience.
Good song.
If you do say so yourself.
I do say so.
What's that?
Good song choice.
He's rocking the jukebox.
Oh, okay.
Only for the next two. The next one's hilarious. You'll love the next one. Yeah, it's so funny.
It was interesting to see how the dynamic of the jukebox changed while you and Lisa were out in the country.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole lot less country. You guys are definitely the two.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
When Teddy's not here?
Yeah, Teddy and Lisa both.
Yeah. Oh, if we're here, yeah, you know when we get on there. There'll be like a strip of like 12 songs. I'll buy credits and spend them all, and I'm like, especially on like Friday nights. Oh,
You know when I'm here, because it'll go back and forth between country and people singing, and you can't understand what they're saying because they're screaming so loud.
a little screamy.
Yeah.
Oh, Danielle.
That was a big miss. Unforced error, really.
She's opening the door right back up.
Oh, yeah.
Jump in here, and she's taking charge of it. So
you just gotta make this.
Tap in 8-ball and then just come back for the 9. Don't get too fancy.
Oh, just make the 8-ball. There's nothing to worry about.
there's a lot of songs coming up.
So I can't remember my login for my other TouchTunes account. So I can only see like the next 3. So I gotta figure that out because I was like
really
well because I got a new phone.
Get the
wow.
On mine it shows you the whole queue.
Really?
Yeah. Oh mine. Yeah, I got next 7.
I do that. Gee. Oh no.
Oh no, and that'll do that.
That'll pretty much all she wrote.
Really? The bridge and all. No, she's not gonna make her shoot it. Is she gonna make her shoot it? She is gonna make
Oh,
her shoot
I mean, you're in a tournament.
You have to here, right?
You don't have to.
It
You
depends on
you
the
can give it away.
Depends on the tournament director, but I don't think there's anything explicit. Yeah, I got 7 coming up.
Wait, where do you click on to see that?
On the bottom, where the songs play. Oh, you have an old version.
Oh, are you guys in the beta?
No,
we're in the newer update.
That's the one.
Yeah, beta. There's the beta one right now.
It's not beta.
It says beta right on it.
Maybe for
Beta
Android,
TouchTunes.
It doesn't say that on mine.
Maybe it's beta for Android.
Maybe. Oh, I didn't know this. I wasn't using this one.
Yeah, go to that.
Oh my god, this is my other one. I just gotta remember to log in for that.
All right, so that settled that.
All right, that's
Let's
that.
see what happens with table 4 now. Who's coming up next?
I don't know, but well, we have a second. Where's my mouse? I had to click to make it move. What do we got here? Oh, okay, I could have just done that. Brian Schreiber up 2-1. Kevin Ball still not started.
Well, they did get to the table 4 minutes ago.
That's why it's just not started. Carolyn and Crystal, so I guess Crystal just lost her last one.
Daniel was playing Gina though, wasn't she? Wasn't he?
Daniel was playing Gina, yes.
So Gina lost.
Yep,
Gina's the one lost side. She's playing 8-ball.
Oh,
That was 8-ball.
that was 8-ball.
Oh,
he's on
That
8-ball right there.
oh, there you go. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, was she playing 8-ball?
She was.
Oh, yeah, she was playing
So
8-ball.
she's
Yeah,
out. Yeah, then here's
There
the
you go.
table 4.
Chuck Studley and Elvin Rodriguez coming to before. That'll be a good match. Dave Trutzen over in Cliff Kennedy is up 1-0. And Marco and Jenna
Battle.
tied 3-3 right now, race to 5.
Somebody just missed the 9-ball. I just saw them move it.
Well, we can tell you right now who missed the 9-ball. Let's see. Wait, I want to see this.
No, you're not gonna see it.
Oh, I'm not on the internet opened up. That's
Jeff missed the 9-ball. See what I guess up now.
all right. We go back to the table now. Where's the button? Oh, that's the wrong button. Mr. Chuck Studley. 4:45.
Where do you find these things? Where do you find these things?
You're talking about the Duke?
Yes.
This is one of my
I know they can't hear it on the stream.
This is my favorite argument.
I know it is. You know that actually. This is that other one down in Dallas, right?
Oh, yes. Yeah, same guy. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, he goes
That's-
down to Dallas.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
I'm guessing this happens. And then the other one he sings to his friend, tells him how good looking he is.
Yes.
That's the other one
Right.
that I discovered recently.
Oh, there's a lag.
And looks like
And somebody won it and somebody lost.
Chuck Studley won it. Elvin Rodriguez did not. Oh, good. I would
That's
like
awesome.
to.
Yeah.
Finally put it away.
Can you go in here?
So get close. Welcome to the booth. This is what happens. My lap. You are Brad?
About the first thing that popped up.
Hey now.
You got all the scores?
In here?
Not, I mean, kind of, but I just like peeked in.
Yeah, she's been by. She's never seen.
Yeah.
And it's nice too because we got all these buttons. Everybody out in the world can see the scores.
There's the chat.
Yep.
All right. All right.
Oh, Shay out there. Hey, y'all. Hey, Shay. Love her. So, table 4. You don't play there very often.
I never play table 4.
And it just got refilled.
Brand new felt.
It's nice. I like it better than it did before. It much nicer. But the pocket size gets in your head a little bit.
You gotta not think about it.
I know.
You just gotta not think about it.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that? It's only half inch smaller than every other.
I know, but for some reason it just gets in your head and
Half inch
matters.
half inch does matter.
Brian, don't make it bad.
I mean, look at the difference between table 4 and table 8. That's also about a half an inch. And it
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Table 8 gets my head way more than that, which is wild because you're right. If I can play on 4, I should be able to kind of keep up with 8. Yeah, how was it? But how was your experience?
It was good. It was good. Once I slowed down my stroke, I just kept missing 9s though.
you came out hell in fast. I mean, you got up to a nice 4-0 lead.
Yeah.
I like that the 9-ball attempt you did there, where you fired that 9-ball in.
Yeah.
And I even said, I said, gotta hit it hard. Yeah. If you don't, you don't want to hang it if you leave it sitting. That was good.
I didn't see that. And I'm like, well, I have ball in hand. I mean,
We were saying, now's the time to take the chance because I think you were up 2-0 at that point.
Yeah.
So you have a 2-0 lead. Worst case, you're going to leave some distance anyway.
Right.
So why not go for it?
Yeah.
And it fired right in. So. Yeah.
and I actually really enjoyed playing on table 4. I think before it felt a lot like felt a lot like thicker, but it doesn't feel as thick as it was previously. I don't know if it's in my
brand new.
head. Yeah.
It hasn't.
It feels nice.
So nice
smooth.
stretch.
Yeah.
Tight.
What's nice though too with the refelted tables is the racks are very nice. You don't have to like keep trying to re-rack.
Yeah, there's not the big divot on the end. Yep.
It was perfect racking today.
It's funny when they were first doing it, I thought he was changing the gray a little bit because like against the orange that they had and like everything being down, it looked different. I was like, oh, is he changing the gray? Because I know a couple people are like iffy about it. Like I don't know if he was going like a touch darker or something.
Right.
But he didn't.
No.
Same color, still looks great. But that's good. I'm glad you got on the table and you didn't let it get in your head too much.
I didn't even think about the stream because I was like, it's the middle afternoon. Who's watching the stream?
We were at 117 people. No.
Okay, good.
At peak, I think we're at 39. Right now we're at 30. So.
For the middle of the afternoon, not a lot of people are watching. Yeah,
It's weather out there right now.
exactly.
But that's what I do. Until you see how many replays we get.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Actually, last time I played Angie on the stream and she beat me, I did not rewatch it because I just knew I didn't shoot well. But this time I do actually want to rewatch it.
Yeah.
So there was definitely shots I missed, but
Watch them all.
yeah.
What did I do wrong?
Yeah. But it was also my first time on the stream too. So this is now it's my, I think, second or third time on the stream. So it's a little bit more like whatever. Yeah. Yep.
Guys in here are definitely.
Yeah, well, it depends on who you have in here too. Like Brian, actually, we talked about this earlier, and Joe and I were talking about it. Like some of the shots that these guys are like, oh, I would have done it this way, I would have done it this way. I'm like, yeah, but as like a 4 or 5, like they're gonna go, this route. And
Well, that's what I was trying to do. And even in my first match I played today too, I was just trying, if I had ball in hand, I was just trying to not overthink it.
Yep.
Just make the ball, leave myself a shot on the next ball.
When you were, I think it was when you were up 4-0, and I think you had 3 balls left. You ran the 7 down here, and I said you're just going to follow it up a little bit, play the 8 to the side, and you played the 8 perfect. But see, what happened was you overran the 7 just a little bit. So when you did that, you didn't have the angle to come across, and then you had to use the bridge for the 9.
Yes, I did. Yep.
If you had just a straight in shot on that, I think you would have been over right there.
which was funny. So you had the bridge out, and I'm talking to the guy. I'm like, listen, I'm like if she does, as long as she doesn't do the floating bridge thing that she likes to do, and then you had it, I can see it sitting on the edge, and you're just a little. I'm like, just get it just a little closer, Danielle. Come on, you
did. I push it closer?
And you pushed it just a little bit closer, and because I watched it settle down into the pocket, I'm like, oh, thank God.
Teddy goes, I think she can hear me. You'll hear her back on the screen.
I'm like, I think I'm in her ear.
I wasn't listening to the stream, but I can hear you when I go to bridge, because Teddy always says to me,
back of your mind.
put your bridge closer.
She plays like
yeah.
Come on. Where would you put your bridge? Think about this word. Where would you put your bridge hand?
That's where you want
That's
it.
where you want
it. And you always want it flat. You never want to float it.
Yes.
It's the worst thing you can do.
And that's one of the hardest things too about, like we were talking about being shorter.
Right.
As sometimes, so like I can reach past the spot, no problem. So like if you can't though, sometimes your bridge does sit on that rail a little bit, and it gets, if you don't hold it firm, it gets a little shaky.
That was a good.
That was a really nice try.
But
a good leave, yeah.
Unless you're Joe. Joe's telling you right now, he's gonna put that right in the side pocket.
Of course he is.
Make it in the side pocket, come right back out one rail for the night.
Well, he should come in here and show you guys how to do that. Then I don't know where he is.
It was good. You shot well.
Thank you.
Were both shooting well. Only a couple missed balls, but
Angie had right after that 9 ball that we were just talking about. That was a heck of a break. I think she made 3 on the break. I was like, okay.
She broke up like, oh my gosh, that was amazing. Well, Jason just made the pockets smaller and their table up too. So yeah,
he's got like a 4 and a quarter or something like that.
Yeah, so that's absolutely
Yeah.
not for a break necessarily, but just for practice.
but just for practice and stuff. So she's gonna start practicing on those smaller pockets a lot more. Oh, I love playing her. We have so much fun when we play.
And that's what that's what a lot of this is too. As long as you're here and you're playing your friends, it's rough because especially if it's early in the tournament, like you don't wanna knock your friends out early, but at the same time, like it's fun. You're here, you want to have a good time.
Absolutely. And that's all these are really. I mean, these tournaments are just to get your skill up a little bit better, and have some fun.
Actually, one of my teammates, Kathy, she never does tournaments, but I made her play today, and I think she's a 3. I don't know. She's like a 4 in Connecticut, but a 3 in Greater New Haven.
Okay.
But I made her play today, and she lost, but she really enjoyed coming out for the experience of the tournament today.
Yeah, that's what a lot of it is though too. Is like you said, tournament experience. Like, and think about it, she doesn't get to do. So like a race to 5 is gonna be tough. You know what I mean? Like as a 3, like you won't see a race to 5 for a long time.
It's tough. I've already played like I think my first one went hill, so that was 9 games. Now I've played 7 more. That's a lot for a
Was that your first match when I walked in on table 1?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I had to buy the first round.
Yeah, so you go hill. Yeah. So you're already, like you said, you're already what? 7, 9, that's 16. You're 16 racks in. That's a lot of pool for someone who doesn't play a lot of pool. You know what I mean? But, the only time you get to see that is like in the APA 9 ball.
Right.
That's the only time you ever start playing like that many racks, really.
Right.
I'm glad you won. Glad you had fun. I can't lie. I told everybody I was being a little biased. I really did like both of you, but like I was kind of excited when you won. I can't.
We are on the same team.
You know, that's it's like Jenna out there. I'm watching Jenna play, and I'm like, she hasn't really played anybody who like I'm really friends with yet. But I'm watching her play, and I'm like, oh, I like she's my player shape partner. So like I like seeing her win. I like seeing how she's shooting. Yeah. So good. I'm glad. I like you guys got your costumes on. A bunch of different costumes out there.
Sally from Cars.
I laughed. I saw Justin in the parking lot. I'm like, where's your hat?
Yeah, we took them off. I can't play with a hat.
It's tough.
That was oh.
It almost takes me off the table if you're not used to it. Because like I take mine off or I play mine backwards now because I realize how much more of the table I can actually see when I take my hat off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Friend gets them away.
All right, I'm gonna let your. All right, thanks for letting me chat on the stream.
Of course, listen, we expect to see you again out there.
All right, hopefully.
Bye, Danielle.
Let him hear that.
Say what? What'd she say?
Nothing.
What'd she say?
I said, I don't want to go in there and sit next to Teddy. And no one wants to go sit next to Teddy. And she said, oh, I love Teddy. I said, you can't let him hear that.
There we go. No. Gotta get the proof, you know what I mean?
Well played, Sarah. Well played. Hey, Shay.
I love it. Hey. I can hear every time I see her comments on it. It's like, I love that knowing people so well. You can hear their voice in your head.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting when you're here a lot.
My favorite is when you can hear her from the front room and we're in here.
Oh, you know, I hear that kind of stuff a lot. You know, I can pick stuff out like that. But the thing that always strikes me is when Rob Pierce is here and he's breaking on table 8.
Oh my God!
You can have the door shut in a sound insulated room and still hear the break.
It is insane.
Crazy power.
Well, he's a big dude, man.
I mean, he's a beef.
Then Rob Pierce it?
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. We're talking about here.
No. Yeah, they call him Zeus.
Now listen, he can break like that in a pool. I can tell you from experience. His swing in golf is the same thing, man. He cracks the ball off the tee and it goes.
I can imagine.
Oh my God!
He probably sends it soaring.
If it goes straight, he's not hitting less than 300 yards.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's insane. Hector, who are you rooting for? You can tell me, it's okay.
Honestly?
Yeah. You can whisper.
I'm stuck between two females.
I think I know one of them.
You know one very well.
Okay, I don't thought so.
You actually know both very well.
Huh? Have we already seen one of them?
You may have already seen one of them.
I like this. It's like guess who.
These clues are real tough to decipher, fellas. Nicely done.
We should have gone by costumes. Nobody, you know what I mean? Everybody can see the costumes out there.
What's Danielle waiting for? O'Brien and Grace.
Yeah. Let's put Danielle 9 through 12.
Currently 12.
Who's Spatch Band out?
Top 8?
Top 8.
Just top 8. It's fine.
It's usually 12, but we only have 48 players. So.
Yeah, what happened there?
I think putting Underdog, All Stars, and this one close
together. Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
We usually see 60 to 64.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, even the last one, the wait list was you had a full tournament plus half of a wait list. I think it's tough. There is a lot going on this time of year too, though.
Well, there's also
nice shot, Alvin.
I guess over at the Soko Club, they were doing that singles board.
Oh, were they doing?
They were doing. It was like a big singles board where they're qualifying 7 people.
Oh wow!
So it was like
that is a lot.
So it was like a, instead of like a normal singles board where you pay like $20, This one you pay $60 and it's like double elimination.
Oh wow.
So they're qualifying 7 people to play.
Well,
Regions. So a lot of people went and did that.
makes sense. Right, every now and then a smaller tournament's not horrible.
Going by quick. We're at like 68% done.
Yeah.
Almost 70.
There's left. It's not.
Nah, that can't be right.
Yeah, it's 4.5 hours, 11%, guys.
We're going very slow.
That's better.
You're in, and it's funny too, because like I laugh. Oh, he just missed that 9 ball. I laugh because a lot of times people, but like a tournament like this, where like it's a decent sized field, you know, and matches are moving along. You're not really waiting for somebody, and people are taking 2 hours to play. You still hit that point where you got 90% of your matches done, but now you're in that waiting period where these next 3 matches are going to take 3 hours.
With the structure that they put together with the 5 in the front and 2 in the back, the rounds have been going pretty evenly. Like, I don't feel like the bottom half is lagging so far behind like in other tournaments I've covered. Like you can see a lot of the matches here on the bracket are in round 4.
Yeah.
And then if you look at the 1-loss side, they're also right there, round 4.
Yeah.
So it's like they're not lagging too bad.
No. But that's what I'm saying. Is this is where it's like it starts to slow down just a little bit, but there's nothing you can do about it. You know what I mean? Like, eventually the hot seat guy is gonna wait. You know. Yeah.
That's the norm.
Yeah.
So who won that? We were too busy jabbering.
Well, Elvin is breaking, so.
So when's this 5 and under you're doing?
I have to talk to the person who wanted me to host it. It's either gonna be a 5 or a 4 and under. They think this should be a 5 though, because they're pretty sure they're gonna go up to a 5 before this tournament. But it's just a little one-off, tournament that they want. It's their birthday, so it's gonna be a huge bash and a big celebration. So it's nothing crazy. It's nothing to compete with the underdogs. So you can call off your dogs and have them stop attacking me out there.
Is there like a pool mafia you got to worry about every now and then?
I mean, you would think so. People claim they own rights to certain things, and
who wants to
you
get
gotta
on
be
their
careful.
side?
Come on, man. I could really use you.
I love you.
I could use a man like you. I've seen you at the gym.
I mean, you've played all my underdog tournaments. I think I could use you.
Almost all of them, yeah. I think I missed the first one, maybe one other in between.
What are you now, like a 6?
No, I'm still 5.
It's ridiculous.
I don't play any. Well, I play one APA 9 ball.
Okay.
Out in Norwich, and I'm a legit 5 out there.
Yeah.
Out there, it's tougher competition. It really is. They got good players.
Wow, he said they're better.
So,
He said they're better than Yale. You heard that?
I heard that.
Well,
on the stream.
In general, yes. Not Yale specific, like like our list and all that shit. But for as far as APA goes, yeah.
I said what I said.
You did on air, right? It's okay.
Remember that pool mafia we were talking about?
Yeah, it's out there. Maybe we should form a coalition.
Yeah.
So hey, I have
Look under your car when you leave. Make sure there's nothing blinking.
I have Carolyn, and I have the winner of Carolyn and Crystal. Can you put that one on table 4 or 8? I don't care. Or no, 8's take full.
Yeah, it's on, guys.
It's on
That's Shelly.
Shelly.
There you go.
Shelly and Kimmy.
You gotta go bribe Shelly. Bribe.
Well, I won't bribe, but just smile and ask nice. And I can live with the answer no.
Good luck, buddy.
Somebody wants to be on the Shark Stream.
Most people don't want to be on the shark stream, but
Oh boy.
I don't know. I'm 1-0 on the Shark Stream. I feel pretty good about that.
I'm like Shark Stream, so.
Oh, nice. 1-0 with a break and run.
It's rough.
when are we playing on the stream?
Who? Oh,
this guy.
was that a little challenge I heard back?
Sounds like it. Sure sounds like it.
I heard a Hector Sanchez calling out Brian Brennan. Let me know when that is. I'll gladly be here to stream that one.
Oh, good lord, yeah.
I'll talk so much poop about you.
I'm sure.
Like, look at Brian. Oh, thinks he's good because he can break and run again. That's 2 in a row, whatever. Yeah, all right, dude.
You think you're all that, huh?
Like, well, not much to say about it.
Oh, that 5 ball's kind of locked up. They're just sort of batting it around now.
Yeah, from here, I mean,
How much of it can he see?
About half a ball.
A little defense coming in here.
I would.
Oh, wow.
That one in, I would have moved it.
I probably would have too. Can't lie to you. That was Chuck Studley out there. That good shot. It's funny because I sit in here sometimes. I'm like, I've never heard of these people. But I mean, he's got an epic name. I love it.
Really? I mean, there is. I'm not going to go there.
Hey, Joe.
There's a certain movie industry that would be appropriate.
Speaking of Studley,
how you doing? Good Lord, how you doing? We definitely need a bigger booth.
How are you doing?
Starting to approach morning show territory now.
Can I tell you what I'm just saying? You know what I mean? We're all husky men right here. So let's just blow this wall. What are they going to stop us?
We should just, you know what we should do?
Don't
get an extra camera and start an OF just for us here.
An off-air broadcast.
Hey, honey. What you got for me?
Ooh.
You got the good stuff?
Is that our wife? I said.
Power. She brought me the good stuff.
Oh, do I got anything in that bag of goodies?
You forget about me.
I didn't.
Oh.
Don't put that out there in the world to hear. Oh, burn. I did. Did she tell you? I created a new group chat for my Thursday team.
Oh.
Because we added RJ.
Yeah.
And then, like, I went to change it around, and then I called her. I'm like, where are you? She's like, oh, yeah, we have a pie. And I was like, I sent a text. No, I didn't. I still love you, though. She's still my favorite two on the team.
The only two on the team?
I know. Are you really? Like Lisa's a 2 and 9 ball.
Your other wife?
Huh? I think she is. I thought she was a 2 and 9 ball. Me neither. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's still a 2 and 9 ball. As of right now, I really hope she's a 3 because I may have just, put my own foot in my mouth and shot the other one. No, you don't have to. It's all right here in the world.
Watch it again on YouTube and Facebook, folks. And the best part is they can't hear you.
So, yeah, I'm talking to myself. That's what I do love about people standing out there because then they're like, who are you talking to? Don't worry about it. Just lay it out there. The world to hear. No, not that. Just the.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let it.
Oh, good Lord.
All right, Chuck. Mr. Chuck Studley. Gonna go for a defense-ish?
I mean, it's a tester, but you can get it right back. Certainly would have gotten a lot more separation on that. I'd try to freeze it. Yep. Send the cue. And what do we call this, Brian? Badges and counters. There you go. The old badges and counters safe.
Oh, I was like, badgers and what? Yeah, badges and counters.
And counters.
I understood once I looked at the table, but I was looking at you when you said it, and it threw me off for a second.
He was falling in love.
Like, what is a badger and a counter?
And he went for the bank. Went for the bank, but there's the danger. You're just going to ship it.
Just came around the corner, sucking on the circle. So about that thing you're talking.
It's out of my control, Bobby, if you're in the office listening. He's in the office.
On a scale of 1 to 10, can we start an after show or an after dark special?
Oh, God.
Nice job, Mr. Studley. Give him the point. Give him the clap. Good job, man.
Give him a clap. You didn't even give him the boom.
Well,
it wasn't boom worthy? No. It's just a 9 in the corner.
All right. That's fine. Chuck Studley.
Someone got a boom in her match.
Yeah, Danielle did.
I got a boom?
No, on your 8-ball bank. I gave you a boom. I don't know.
My 6-ball that I had to bank off and it went in. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, you should have a replay of that.
Possibly. I might have been out of the room at the time. I would have boomed you.
It's possible.
You would have boomed her.
I definitely boomed you on the 8-ball bank though. I don't know if you made the 9 after that, but correct.
Swing and a miss.
Wild pitch.
This is the moment you wait for, folks.
Jesus.
You're down by 1. You're on the stream.
Callbacks.
Unbelievable.
We got all the callbacks
We
here.
were talking about the Yankees last night. Literally, the announcer just said the exact same thing that actually happened.
Fake.
Oh,
Follow on that.
Right?
shot.
you want to make sure you hit the rack that time.
He sure did. Good news, you hit the rack. Bad news,
Good spread though.
yeah, it's a nice pattern.
Oh, is he looking to ship this 9 off the
It
one ball?
looks like he's looking to ship.
Why would you do that? See,
No,
that's
this
not-
again.
that's
This is you have to set your mind to underdog mode.
and I understand, but still, that's his play.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if you did you run it out from the 2 balls and go past the 6.
Yes,
So then,
Especially-
I don't know. Then I would try the run 1 in the side.
Especially on tighter pockets. Although it kind of ended up as a 2-way. I mean, he got him on the 3.
yeah, I would say honestly that having done 4 of these underdogs now, I would on a even if you gave them ball in hand after the break, their run out rate is going to be like 5%. So taking a 1-9 shot run out,
Yeah.
I don't see that as a bad idea. I think taking a 1-9 combo early, it's a good risk. That's just me though, and how I've observed the underdogs.
You can also see it rattling and hanging in the pocket, though.
That's why you don't hit it soft.
Well,
as Danielle learned. Oh, she's not here.
Not here.
Oh, we didn't have to tell anybody. They would never would have known. Yeah. I think if it was a little closer, I would have went for it. That was a big.
It was a pretty big spread, but like I said, if you're playing any of these players against the Ghost, I'm thinking it's the Ghost is going to win 10 to 1.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So giving up a one ball, you're not hurting yourself too bad.
True.
I give that up against some of the guys I play with. Oh yeah, they're going to punish the hell out of me.
Eat something.
Bro.
Raggy.
Who's Danielle waiting for? The one that's on now? No. Up higher.
Yeah, hold on. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, yeah, Marco got that.
5-3.
Yep.
Danielle is waiting on table
Brian and Grace.
7. Yep.
Oh. He's gonna be okay.
Gonna?
No. Danielle.
Oh, Danielle. She's still fighting hard.
She'll be okay on that match.
She gets
no matter who she draws.
She gets one more. One more. She's guaranteed 5th, 6th. Did you spice it up?
No. I'm not a fireball person at all.
Any cinnamon would have been fine.
Oh, Jack Fire, yeah. But you had Jack Fire in one of them. Oh, that's your thing.
That's mine. That's what I do. I do Jack. I don't do Fireball. What am I, 12?
Either way, I don't like the fire.
I'm not underage anymore. I don't have to drink Fireball. Oh, what are you wearing on Thursday?
Nothing.
Black.
Like for real? If that's the case, I'm just gonna wear a pair of jeans. You know what I mean?
Might be a better idea.
You know what I mean? Or I'll come in as like a side table. Get it? One night stand.
Check, please.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
I like that one.
See, I need to come as a dad joke. I have to pick like an epic dad joke and just come as a dad joke. Serial killer?
Serial killer.
See, Brian? This is where it happens. This is where the magic happens, folks. Right here in this little 6x4 room.
DTQ man says, try Fireball and pineapple. Tastes just like sweet potato pie. That's a bizarre combination.
Okay, I'm going to go out there and try it.
I have a feeling, yeah.
DTQ man. You hear that, Joe? Fireball and pineapples taste like sweet potato pie.
Interesting.
That's what CTQ man says. I'm going to go do a shot of it after. I like this time.
Pineapple.
I look up different ones. Like I did a Butterfinger one time. That was pretty good. Butterfinger shot. Don't do it. Just lock eyes. Where are we at in this racket? Brian, why aren't you commentating on the pool match?
I can't get a friggin' word in. And I haven't even said anything. So it's just Teddy.
It's just me ranting and raving. I get so used to being in here by myself, I just keep going. So
You might just be in here by yourself.
I
gotta go get some. We don't condone smoking.
Obviously not in here.
No.
I mean, I'm not an idiot that likes throwing money away for stupid habits.
Going to. These are not very good. Oh, Radiohead. That one's too good, too complicated. Chef just come in with a FE on an apron.
Good lord. Bad dad joke costumes. If you have any ideas in the comment section, throw them in there. Bad dad joke costumes.
It's no fun. 58 clever pun costumes to show off your funny side for Halloween. So, I can't say that one on air. Never mind. Let's just say, one year I was Peter, and my wife was a pumpkin.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it did take me about a hot second there, but I got it.
The cow, we don't actually say it. Right?
You've implied quite a lot so far today.
We're doing fine.
Elvin's trying to figure out how to make the three in the corner and still have position on the front.
I'd say, can you?
I mean, not really. It would have been extraordinary to get that shot out.
All right, now here's another one. Let me ask you as a higher handicap and a skill.
My Lord, your foot looks like it's broken.
A skill level player that you are. Can you play this with inside and check it off the rail to come straight back for the 4? Or I guess do you play it like that and try to hold it?
I would have probably tried to hold it there, just like he did. But yes, if you hit it a little bit harder, and I've seen Lucas and Jonas and all these guys that are super slick with their stroke go all the way across the table because you have a bigger landing zone.
Okay. I was just curious because then that's what I was worried about, having to worry about playing the angle to get to the 5 and putting the 4 in.
You just needed to punch it. So you just want to go center pocket on that and just let the cues center up table.
Okay.
You don't really need to do a lot of work there. I would have hit that a touch harder. He thinks he's on the 6 and he's not.
Oh no, 5 ball. I think he heard us or his opponent.
His opponent probably clued him in.
Which still isn't
it's a good sportsmanship thing. I mean, it really is.
He definitely would. You can see he would have played that different, but I mean, it's definitely.
Once he tapped the 4 ball, I'm just like, why would he hit that so late? He's got plenty of room to come in on the purple.
At least he can still see the 5. You know.
No, he's still got a shot, but he's gonna have a hell of a time getting to the green ball. That would be funny if somebody was actually out there listening to the Shark stream, hearing me say he thinks he's on the 6 ball, but he's not. Because I heard somebody in the back room listening to the Shark stream. I could hear myself feedback, and it was very weird. So maybe you did hear me.
I was playing somebody one time, and I was watching the stream as I was playing it. And it was bad because I'd make my shot, then I rode over to come back and check what you guys were.
Oh, that's pretty funny, actually. You know, Jamie every once in a while puts the YouTube channel up on the TVs in-house. Yeah. And I remember I was Chicken and Bobby Hunt. I was here just to set up, but Chicken and Bobby Hunt were doing a thing. And both players, I think it was Tony and Lucas, they'd make a shot, and then they'd turn around and look at the big TV.
Yeah.
And just watch themselves make the shot again, like 6 seconds later. It was pretty funny.
I go as Bad Bunny. Rabbit ears and some handcuffs.
These are cheap dad joke costumes, I say.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. What do you think? We're gonna break the bank here? Oh, you can go to French Kiss, put on some French clothing and like kiss mask.
Have we completely lost all our viewers at this point?
Oh, we're up to 32. We're doing great.
Fantastic. Usually when I reset the stream for the top 16 or top 12, we get a few more back, but most of the players that are watching the early rounds, it's the friends of Chuck Studley and friends of Elvin Rodriguez sending their friends text saying, hey, look, I'm on the Shark stream. So I get it. And you know what always happens when Logan Tedford is in the suits? Like we get 17 Tedfords.
What though? Hey, if that's where we get,
I will take it. Good exposure. Ooh, big scratch.
Oh, I get it. Ice cream. That's funny.
I'm chomping at the bit here. Yeah, this is the 7 to the 8 is I'm losing the mouse just like. So
oh, you have it.
It's the same screen.
I didn't know that.
The computer thinks there's only 2 monitors. This is how I play that.
Okay.
He's going the other way. He's going to try and play the 8 all the way up.
All the way down?
Yeah. Oh, he's going to go around it? Yeah, that's a risky shot. It worked, but it's a risky shot.
Yeah, but now here's another one that you have to...
You got to avoid the side pocket, that's all.
So what are you going to try to pull it over to
Half a tip and draw. Tip and draw.
Try to get on the other side of the 9 play where he's standing. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering about low touch of left and just holding it.
He didn't get enough to draw.
I think about low left and holding it and just playing the 9.
No, for me, if anything left or right, it's low right.
Really?
Yeah, to throw it into the pocket so you can get the ball more full. Yeah, with right English, just throw it to the left, but you hit it more full so that you're not getting that ricochet towards the side pocket.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Could be a chip in here for Alvin. There it is. 3-1.
Do we have the score?
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Hey, rack number 5. 3-1 on Elvin. These guys are in the top 12 at this point, right?
Yes. Mario Pants is a good one.
Hopefully we'll get another match with Danielle if this other match with Brian and Grace completes. Grace is on the hill at 4 and Brian is at 3. Brian Schreiber.
Oh, Brian Schreiber.
Does that.
Why? What does what?
Well, you tell it to go to the top 16 because there's only 16 players in the it actually filters to the top 12. When you top 32, now it's showing you 9 through 12 and 17 through 24. Oh, that makes sense. 12 and 24 makes 32.
It does.
All right, fine. I'll do math next time.
Good job, buddy. Proud of you.
Look at us leave.
Yeah, huh?
How many balls can we leave in your way? Yeah, I mean, you can kick at it from behind. You might even be able to catch the edge. Well, you could have words. He could have actually pocketed that ball. It was a very nice shot. He might have used a little masse just to get it over. 3 goes by the 6. I like this run out possibility too myself. He used the wrong English. Needed outside English to move it over to the left. He could play the 3 and 4 in the same pocket here if he can actually get just a finish past the 6. He held it.
I was a pretend I'm a care. He held it. Wow. He used the whole pocket.
Yes, he did.
What up, DJ Eddie? Or MC Eddie? MC.
Cues.
I like MC. MC Eddie. MC Eddie in the house. Wasn't me, don't worry. I wouldn't touch you like that.
Oh, I was just talking to Hector. He's saying that there's 12 left.
No, there's 12 on the front side.
16 left.
We're down to top 24 total.
Yeah, he just did the math in here, actually. He just did the math in here. Ooh, dude, you almost broke his finger, man.
Yeah. Well, don't put your finger there anymore.
Wow.
Bad touch.
Put your finger where you wouldn't
Okay.
let your children play.
An electrical socket.
Yeah.
That's what I thought you meant.
Where are we going here? What do we do with this 8? Do you go 8-9 combo and hope you don't get stuck?
No.
8-9 combo is a terrible play.
Me too, but it looks like that's what he's going for. Or do you throw that in the side and I mean the 9 balls, it's wide open. You just gotta throw it in. Not there you go, just like that.
That's the shot.
Now, come on, big bounce off the rail. Don't give yourself something crazy. All right, Brian, pick your pocket.
Bottom right.
Bottom right from that.
He's going bottom left or top right.
Possible scratch on this shot.
Either way.
Yep.
Oh, wait, you're going for the bank?
No. I'm actually
Okay. I see how you call them. From our point of view, our perspective.
from the viewer's point of view.
Draw it away.
So it's good. Sir, please silence all cell phones. Look at this.
So, ooh. I go.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but we had an owl in here for a second.
Hmm?
Ooh.
Oh.
I hate to do it, but I'm going to do this. That didn't go. Good. Commentator's curse. Oh, it did go.
In the office.
Hill 1 for Mr. Chuck Studley here and Elvin Rodriguez. I get something to munch on soon. What is my robustness?
Yours?
Yeah. 417. That's a lot of robustness.
No, it's not.
What are you talking about?
I'm in the thousands.
Well, you've been playing a lot longer than I have. How?
It's only about a number of racks played.
Right. In the Fargo, yeah.
That's recorded, yes. Yeah. Fireball and pineapple taste just like sweet potato pie.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to go try it in a second.
So
yeah,
it's all manipulated.
100%. Eddie, this is a tough position. This is why I like tournaments.
Why?
Where you can jump. I didn't get to finish my sentence.
Certain ones.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I like the ones where you can jump because.
Whether jump cue or full cue.
With a jump cue. Because now here's the problem with that. I would have played that different too from there, knowing I can't jump. I would have gotten that 9 ball away from the corner.
Oh, just eliminate the whole option.
Eliminate the option. Because granted, he may not go for it, but he's down 4-1. Like
he still's got to leave him with a 7 ball run to get to it or 6 ball run to get to it.
Right.
That's why a lot of times if I'm playing and the 9 ball's directly in front of the pocket, I'll take my chances and make the 9.
Yeah.
And
right, and
let
hope,
my opponent run.
Something, yeah. Push the 9
versus
push
just
the rail or something. Yeah.
versus just tapping the 9 ball in. A lot of times too, like if I'm playing in an APA match, what a lot of people don't like is if I'm left safe and I really feel I'm not going to hit the ball, I'll just pick the cue ball.
Oh yeah, I know. I love that. I love doing
that.
But you know what though? It's a smart play because I've seen it where I've been stuck and I'm like, even if I can hit this ball, even if I can hit this 2 rail easy.
But are you going to hit 4 other balls in the meantime?
Right, and am I gonna break up their 2 problem balls that's right next to mine? That's what they want me to do.
Exactly.
Because I've seen it where people put you in a safe per se, but you can still like see your ball or something.
Yeah, it's like a teaser.
Yeah. Even if I hit this, I'm gonna break up their problem ball, and if I miss my next shot, they can run out.
You did the work for them on your shot.
Exactly. Exactly.
To the bank.
Soft, you're gonna try to leave him something weird.
This is a tough shot.
Yeah, it's not.
It's tough no matter which way you go because you're going to scratch right into the side if you don't hit it right. This is actually a safe play shot.
Hey, Brian? Yep. Don't walk away.
What?
I don't know.
All right.
But I hate to see you go.
You love to watch me leave.
Attaboy. So quiet out there all of a sudden.
Music's not playing.
Yeah, I know.
And they're not using the back room for the tournament anymore. So.
But that's what it is. I would say, but I usually at least hear some kind of commotion going on. Yeah. Now this is tough too, because I mean, not that 8 ball's there, but it's basically close enough to the pocket where make the 7 get a little close, and then just make the 8. Yeah. As long as you don't end up. As long as you don't end up right here, like on the 9 ball, though, you know what I mean? Like, even if you end up somewhere in this area.
Now, this is a tough shot because it's straight, and if he slow rolls it, he's going to leave himself in bad position for the 9.
You kind of got to play a stop. Oh, wow.
He hammered it.
Fired it. There? Is he going to get the position too?
Oh, absolutely.
Give him one.
Is he on the hill?
No, he's 2-4 now, but that was a great shot on that 8 ball to get to the 9. Mr. Chuck Studley. Closing the bracket, I don't need to. Down here somewhere. Let's see. We got Angela DeMeo and Brian Schreiber getting ready. Kevin Ball and Mark Lennon. Hill. You guys are watching the Chuck Studley Elvin Rodriguez match. Sean McKean and Crystal Atkinson. That's going to be a good one over on table 1. Getting ready to start.
That's A side or B side?
This is B side.
It's B side.
And then Marco Aguilar and Justin Tubbs. That's another good match over on table 7. Getting ready to start right now too.
Who do we have on the A side?
This match right here, table 7.
Marco and Justin.
Chuck and Elvin.
Chuck and Elvin. Like the rest are all B sides.
Yeah, and then the other match.
This is who's left?
No.
No, there's still more.
Oh, okay.
This is who's left.
They're just waiting.
Oh, all right. They're 1 match behind.
So Justin Tubbs' match is currently in the money.
Yep.
That's the money round?
This is the green line, yep.
Yep.
Elvin D. Good shot, man, on that 1 ball.
Oh,
hey, buddy.
Oh, you looking at that kind of stuff in here?
Yeah, I have to.
All right.
Place I can.
Interesting.
How would I?
Did we get any new recipes we got to try besides the fireball and
No,
pineapple?
still fireball, pineapple right now.
Okay. Sweet potato pie. Interesting. Well, Elvin grabbed a hold of this match a little bit, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah. Chuck just made a great shot on the 8 to get up to the 9 to get his second match. So
yeah. So he's not giving up. He
not-
just called the 9 too. Or he called something.
I'm guessing the 9. I mean, it
Might be the 4.
ship it.
Yeah.
Oh, he stuffed 3. You don't have to call, or you don't have to call the 4.
Yeah, I know, but he pointed to the side pocket, so that's why
Oh, I thought
I
it
was
was 9.
confused.
Oh, this is what I want to see. How do I do this one? Oh, that's funny. What is this? You play this song?
This song?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I thought this was your jam.
Oh, no. No.
That was your anthem.
I think soon we're gonna have to restart the stream and get rid of the early rounds.
Yeah, we're top 24 right now, right?
Is that where we're at?
Yeah, I think we were just doing the math. He did something to the bracket. I don't know. Oh, he got it down to the top 32. Because you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
That's it.
Oh, we're in the top 13 right now.
Yeah.
So after this match, it'll be top 12.
Yeah, so probably after this match, we'll kill the stream and restart it.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Change the title, top 12.
Yep.
Good. Get in. That's tough getting that 6 ball anyway from there.
It certainly is. I mean, that would not be an easy shot. Wouldn't be one I would prefer. I mean, it's very easy just to, whack this and draw it full length table and have a perfect shot.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely. I mean, that's what I was thinking to play it as.
Right.
Stroke check, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This one's a tester, folks.
So anybody who's watching at the moment, after this match, we'll probably restart the stream. So, whoa.
Wait.
Well, he wanted to put a lot on that.
I don't know.
Right. I was going to say the same thing. I'm glad you said it.
Right? I don't on the same page.
But yeah, keep your notifications up and we'll come back after this match is over. You'll see the new stream pop up and you can rejoin.
Yeah. And we should be quick about it too.
Oh yeah, it doesn't take too long.
All right. Give us about 5 minutes in between to shut it down, retitle, and start it back up.
Yeah, we'll shut it down after this one and as soon as we get another match on table 4, we'll bring it back up.
Stay out of the side. These are tough being couple close to the rail like that, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't too bad. You should be able to just middle ball. It'll go just before the 8 ball and come right back out. Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Kind of like that.
A little hard, but
a little bit. But that's okay. You wanted to be on top of it for sure. You didn't want to be under it.
Yeah.
Because you got to float down for the 8 ball.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to have to try to go 3, 4 rails around the table.
But yeah, a little bit of top English, soft. There you go. I would have played it a little off the rail more.
Yeah.
But still not a bad shot here. I force forward, force follow here and go 2 rails, or if you can hit enough of it, just like that, stun it up.
Should be good.
Shouldn't be too much of an issue here.
It's our friend Mr. Chuck. It is.
It is.
Chuck's still late.
Yeah. Trying to come within 1 here.
And that's what I like to see.
There you go.
He just played it to get the 9 ball. You know what I mean? Like, I said something to Danielle earlier when we were talking because I saw a couple of her 9 ball shots. She hit hard. I'm like, you gotta get to a pocket speed kind of deal. Because you just gotta make it. You can play a little hard,
right?
But then you lose a little accuracy when you try to hit it.
Yeah, I get you.
And then try to explain the difference between firm and hard. That was a task too.
I always say hard is like a break shot.
Right.
Yeah.
As I said, when I was telling Lisa, when you want it hard, it's
like a break shot. Yeah.
Firm is a solid contact, good follow through.
Good break. Is
he gonna get the 1 ball too? Oh, the 6 got in the way, but
okay.
That's not so much.
Yeah, that 2 messed him up there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I believe it was a full field.
What? It depends on your definition of a full field.
Okay.
It was scheduled to be a 64-person event.
Okay.
It was 48.
Oh, okay. I thought he was shooting for 48.
No,
so,
last I
okay.
knew he was shooting.
Got it.
I thought he was shooting for 64.
Okay.
Well, I actually asked him about it a couple minutes ago. He said between the All Stars happening, 2-3 weeks ago, and again, I'd say yes. It was a very full tournament.
Right.
Again, I think the original plan was a 64-person because I think that's what the last one was for Underdog 8. But with the All Stars that just happened, I heard there's a big splash board going on over in Soho or somewhere. He said 7-person qualifier.
Oh,
so there's a lot of big things happening.
Right.
And again,
Yeah, 48 is still good. Absolutely.
yeah,
Yeah, that's a
definitely
great
still
tournament. That's a great turnout for a tournament. And then you got another one coming up next week too that I think is already
we're full at 64.
Full at 64, yeah.
64.
So that's going to be another good one.
And we're gonna do a live Calcutta.
I know.
It should be fun. That should be fun.
$5.
20, baby.
5.
You go for 20.
Oh yeah, Joss is in Albany too, so that's not a far drive from here at all. So that's good. It looks like he's gonna try a little something here, and he called the 9. Yeah,
really. I
don't know with the 2 or the Q.
I guess with the Q.
And he made the 2 inside because who doesn't play it that way? I mean, that was the obvious shot.
I wouldn't have done it that way, but I like that he did.
I love these shots here. I play it with a lot of inside and hold that cue ball.
As I say, you're the kind of guy who wants to check it off.
Oh, I'd love to check that cue ball.
And it just comes straight back at you.
Comes straight back. Yep. Yep. No angle like that where it could go in the side like that. You don't want to do that.
Well, it's a little bit of the opposite effect.
Yep. Yeah. But, hey, that's all about experience and what you're comfortable with. I mean, some guys they don't like shooting that inside English because it throws off the shot. And honestly, I mean, on a newer felt like this, it may.
Yeah. That was the one thing
it slides a little bit.
I struggled with at first.
Yeah.
When I started applying English, was I'd look at the ball and I'm like, well, what the heck? I hit it to make it. And then people were like, oh, yeah, but the cue ball changed the trajectory. And I was like, blew my mind for them. I'm like, what do you mean? Like,
right. Yeah, the spin on the cue changes.
Yeah, it pushes or pulls. Oh, yeah. Well, as a lowly 3, when you're asking all these 7s for this advice, I like the 2-way bank or the double bank personally. Oh.
Yeah, but that ran away.
Oh, Mike August coming out here for an action match.
Oh, really? Well, we may be able to find you a game or two. I don't know.
Might be tough here.
It's not easy to find action around here,
No,
there's nobody that really likes to play at all, so.
It's tough. It's
not even that far of a ride for you, isn't it? I think he's about 2 hours away. 2.5 maybe.
Yeah, I think.
How far away are you?
Hey, Brian.
What's up? Just in time. You want some? Okay. Nah.
Yeah, you can come in here in a second. I'm gonna do a switch after this rack's over.
But I was just saying, after this match, we'll probably shut it down and bring it back up again because there's 12 left after this.
Is that all?
Yeah.
We're at like 13. Yeah, we're at like 13 or 13, 15.
We're kind of. Yeah.
That's fine.
A little less than 2 hours. Yeah. See, I thought so.
Look at this. Chuck Studley, guys, coming back.
Oh, you already got it set up, huh?
Thriller.
You're not even looking for anything. You already got it all handled. I like it. There you go. Ties it up.
Ties it up. I'm gonna take a step out. I'm gonna
Hiller.
train the main.
Chinese fire drill.
Hey, if you're coming back,
Bring me one too. I seem to have lost mine.
all right. Dream team back in the booth here.
Dream team.
Sorry. Well, yeah. You're dreaming if you think it's a good team.
Oh, but now we're talking. Chuck and Ellen.
Long race against Tim. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
We're down to top 16. It's according to this overview page. Let's see if we update it.
I don't know.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah. He counted and
we have 15 left.
Well, yeah. He counted them and said we were at
Teddy's not the best counter in the world.
No. Good break. Got a ball in. Probably play that one on the side, I would think.
Tough cut, but doable. But then you got, where's the 2 gonna go?
Right. Well, but again,
let's go Bobby Hunt again. No future.
Right.
I gotta make some T-shirts with no future, like a Terminator logo. For that, you know.
Back to no future.
There's no future in this.
Back to no future.
I told him that once when I saw him down here, and he's like, "Please don't." Told him I'd get his signature and put it right at the bottom.
We had talked about getting T-shirts down. Remember?
Yep.
I think he tried to soft play that and get a safe there.
Sure looked that way. Hill, look at this though.
Yeah. And it was 4-1.
Never say die.
Chuck came back, made it 4-2, 4-3, 4-4. He's moving right along.
Finish the swing here.
Yeah, it would be bad to fall short on that, right?
Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
That was very nice. Tap, tap, tap.
It's just perfect. And even left himself an angle for the 4-ball. He's going to do with this now. What do you think? The combo?
I don't think he has a choice.
Well,
he could try to stop it there and push the 4 up table.
That's what I was thinking. I think he's going to go for the combo.
Looks like he's trying to cut.
Yeah. Which is tough because your cue ball now, you're going to either run it into the 9 or you got to run it all the way up and back. He got it. But did he get rewarded in the end here? I don't know.
See how far that 4 is out. Yeah, that's going to be a tougher cut. It could rattle. He doesn't hit it just right. I guess that's what we'll do. We'll shut it down, do top 12 or whatever's left.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, he rubbed it and got it towards the pocket, but it didn't have enough steam.
Oh.
Moved like a 1/4 inch. Needed just a touch more.
Can he see this? I think so. The way he's aiming, he looks like he can see it enough. Oh, no, he couldn't.
I was thinking he might need a little masse to get over there, but
yeah.
It looked like he tried to just sort of spin it in. It's a little too deep. All right, Elvin's got the chance here. Ball in hand, 5 to go.
So, Mike, if you're still there, I think that's a good match to have on table 8 there on the stream. If you guys are going to set that up,
Mike and Tim.
Yeah,
we're always open to challenge matches, especially if there's action involved.
Right.
Which Tim are we talking about? See Michael August, but I'm not sure who Tim is.
Wow, I can't believe I was trying to see what he was doing with that. I thought maybe he was going to cut it down, but he went straight for that bank. That shot here. Looks like he's hitting top. Yeah. Oh, he was playing the safe on that.
He's trying to lock him up on the 9, and he did.
Wow. Yeah, not bad. Well done. Well done.
Going for it here. See, I'd be
taking all the stops. Yeah.
I mean, if he's trying to
This kid though, this kid though, he's been kicking like a mule. He's kicked that 2 in before. Yeah.
Not bad outcome. I was thinking I'd go for the kick and stick on that one, just sort of come down here.
Yeah.
Pop the 4 into the rail and have the 4 shoot up
the 5.
Okay, fine, 5.
Well, I mean, you know.
Purple.
Uh-huh. How'd you make it?
Nah, he's gonna sell it out a little bit.
Yeah. A lot of green there. Oh, we used to play on green.
I was just thinking the same thing.
And it was actually felt, not cloth.
It was actually felt, and it was actually green. And I've said that phrase many times, and people look at me like, "What are you talking about?"
That's how you know you're old.
And I think it was the Pennsylvania Pro-Am that had the actual green cloth, even though it's probably Simonis. But it had green cloth, and I was just blown away by that. I'm like, holy cow! And the 6 ball was silver.
Oh yeah. Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, because you had to do something. I mean, it would blend right in.
We didn't worry about that back then.
Nope.
I'd be tempted to slam this in there, and I caution. Yeah, that's probably the better play.
Absolutely. I mean, here's just kind of nice, easy shot in and deal with your medicine on the 9. I mean.
Oh, we got it.
Wow.
All right, well, there's your medicine.
Yeah, and you know, he came out better than I thought he would. I thought he'd be doing a reverse cut there, but
I thought he might use a little outside English to sort of keep it in this area.
Yep.
But he's still got a nice long distance shot. If he can just tap this in, he doesn't have to worry about position, no scratching.
Yeah, no. A longer shot, but he's been doing fairly well with those.
For all the marbles.
Do or die. Oh, take your time.
False start, 5-yard penalty.
Excuse me. I will say though that's one thing that a lot of lower players don't do. If they get distracted by something, they don't stand up. You got to stand up, walk away, even take a full walk around the table,
chalk up again, do whatever.
Yeah, absolutely, and then reset.
I think him just offline, and he's going to lose this. Not a gimme, but for righties, this should be easy.
It's a little bit of a stretch. This to come back from 4-1 and get the victory. There you go. That was amazing. All right. Well, we will be back with the top. What is it? Top 10, top 15, somewhere around there.
Right in the top 12 range, I'm thinking.
Yeah. You'll see the notification come up shortly.
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning into the early rounds. We'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll be bringing you the top 12.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, SigmaWare, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salotto app, Mark Anthony